Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. It says I'm live. If anybody's there, say bananas in the chat if you're there. And let me know if you can see me and hear me. Oh, it says two of you are watching now. Give me some thumbs up and some bananas in chat if you can hear me. Okay, so that's me. I am Becky. Hi, Barb. Can you see me and hear me? Give me a banana emoji if you can see me and hear me. Woo, woo, woo. Okay. Um, does that mean you cannot hear me? I don't know. Okay. Well, let me get a pen and paper and write it down, and we'll see if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? See and what does it say in chat? See and can hear. Very good. Very good. Awesome. Cool. I do this at work, but it's different at home, so I just want to make sure I had everything hooked up. Anyway, so hello. In case you don't know me, my name is Becky Bokern. I am going to be doing some gel printing tonight and hanging out with my artsy, crafty buddies. I am from Illinois, southern end of Illinois, and I am the manager of my local bead and yarn shop. It's called the Bead Place. And also, I am a designer for this lovely company, PM Artist Studio. They go live on YouTube these times. You can screenshot this. I'm going to leave it up there for a second. And it is a mother-daughter duo, Patricia and Mariah. Had a brain fart there for a second. PM, Patricia, Mariah. Anyway, and they do gel printing and mixed media art and all kinds of arty goodness. Most of the people in the chat will probably be from that group. So hello, friends. Let me check the chat and see if anybody else is here. No, it just looks like Barb's here. It says 4 people's here. Say hello in the chat so I know who's there, because it's probably just people I know. Anyway, if you want to get my attention in chat, please type in all capital letters and or do a bunch of different emojis just to get my attention, because I do not have a mod right now. Rebecca Lygia might be on a little bit later in chat, but I don't have anybody feed me comments. So, yeah, emojis and capital letters are appreciated. So this is a wrap bracelet / necklace I made recently. I used a link instead of a toggle. Not a toggle, a jump ring. And this has amethyst, what do you call it? Amethyst, tanzanite, labradorite, iolite, yeah, all those ites. And some crystals and some glass. Oh, there's garnet, and some metals, and just some random beads. And that's that. So then when you do this, it's a really cool bracelet. Yeah, cool. So I'll put that over there. My rings are already off, so let's rock and roll. Last night I started a print with this one. I think it's called Ovals Everywhere. I should have done my homework before I started. It's by Darcy Sanders and sold through pmartstudio.com. All of the stamps and stencils you'll see tonight are available on pmartiststudio.com, and that will be in the description later. I just kind of went on without much notice, and I just kind of thought, oh, I'm going to go on. So that's what we're doing. So I didn't even prepare links or anything. But anyway, so that's the dark color that you see there. And then, sorry about my light. It's horrible. The reflection. Anyway, and then after the oval's all over, I used sardines, designed by Paula Keene for PMR Studio. Isn't it cute? Yeah. Hey, Zippy. I'm gonna be in your balcony for a bit. Sachets away. Okie dokie. You can keep the couch warm up there in the balcony. Um, Somebody give me a thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me like when I go away. Because does the audio sound the same as it is now as it did a second ago? Or is it better now? Did you notice any difference? I'm pretty sure I have my audio going through the microphone in my Bluetooth headphones. So theoretically, it should be the same all the time if I move around. But I want to hear what you guys think. So that's sardines. So we have 2 layers on there. I'm trying to decide if I want to do another layer or if I want to just put a pull layer on there to just get everything up. I don't know. I'm thinking I'm just going to put a pull layer on it. But what color? I don't know. I'm thinking, let's see. I'll let you guys vote. And if it's just Barb there, then Barb, what color you want? Hey, Gray, how are ya? Yay! We're getting ready to vote on colors for a pull color. There is, well, it's called, what is it called? It's called Mars Black by Art Teco, but it is a really dark brown. It is not black. I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah, that's not black. It's dark brown. Anyway, and so it's that, and it is. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? I don't know. Oh, it's over here. And it's that. So I'm thinking of pulling it with this. I don't know. It's out of my comfort zone. I'm usually pastels or neons or jewel tones, like the cool colors, not the neutrals at all. So I had a couple paints over there. Got my paints all on my shelves next to the gel plates that I wanted to put those with so I wouldn't forget. I started everything last night and I'm just going to finish it up tonight. So yeah, let's see what chat says. Oh, Eric B says, hey girl. Hey Angie. Yay. I'm super annoyed by, what does it say? By black paint. If I want brownish black, I'll ask for, I know, you can't call that Mars Black. You just cannot. Let's see what else chat's saying. That's about all. Yeah, my husband says, hey girl. Okay, cool. So let me get some paper ready. So when I do my gel printing, when I do my gel print classes, I tell my students, expect the unexpected, and there's only 2 real rules. Get to know your paints and have a plan, and expect for that plan not to happen. So this is a very good exercise in letting go. So I have a plan. By that I mean have a paint color out, have your paper ready, have your brayer ready, your brayer off sheet, which is right there. Have everything ready because you don't want the paint to be on here. Then, oh, boo, where's the paint? Where's the paper? And yeah, because then it will dry and it will not turn out good. So I have my paint, my paper, my brayer. Let's go. There we go. And I am notorious for putting way too much paint on the plate, but that's okay. Because then we get really cool brayer offs. There we go. I just got this brayer recently with my work bonus. It's a 6-inch speedball with a hot dog handle. Also, oh, earthquake. Also, I got 6 new 8x10 plates and these clipboards to put underneath them. So all of my plates have new plastic on them, acrylic, and 6 new plates. And yeah, these are nice. They're thick. I don't know if you guys can see, but they're nice. So, ooh, look at that. That's fun. Okay, put this in here. I'm going to grab a drink. Somebody in chat say it. Stay hydrated, kids. Next, for my next magic trick, I'm pulling a long haul. Although with my long hauls, they are very short. Um, Let me know in chat what you want me to do. Do you want me to do a long haul tonight? Do you just want me to do a bunch of different random layers, make funky prints? Do you want me to do like neons? Suggestions in the chat, right there, actually right there. Anyway, so on here we have the same Mars Black that's really brown, and there we go. We have a little bit of sky blue. We have a little bit of what I call patina pink, like the pale, pale, pale pink, and some unbleached titanium, and some, I believe it's yellow ochre. So let's think of a pull color for this one. What color are we going to pull this with? I usually don't do neutrals or warm colors. The only cool color on here is blue, and you can't really see it too much. So think about it and let me know what color we should pull this with. And while we're doing that, let's see. I have the paint up already for this one because I want to forget what I'm doing. I'm going to set this to the side while you guys are thinking of a pull color. Put that up there. Oh, shoot. Don't do that. The plate's okay, guys. The plate's okay. I just put it up there where it didn't really have a place to sit. Okay, so I started this one last night. When I gel plate, you'll see, I usually have 2 plates at a time. So I can do a stencil and then a flop, a stencil and a flop. This one was the flop of this one. So we got Carrie's Bed of Roses, and we have my pop dots on there. And then I had this paint sitting next to it because that's what I'm going to pull it with. I want to forget. And then this is the flop off of that. So it's the positive part of the stencil for Bed of Roses and the positive part of the stencil for pop dots. And I set this one to the side that I was going to pull it with this. So here is my paper. There we go. Am I in chat saying colors yet? Nice, Elegant Mayhem. Is that a new tattoo? Which tattoo? This one? I've had this since my birthday in February. But it is coming across very vibrant right now. Yeah. Let's see. Everybody's doing fist bumps. Elegant Mayhem. Okay, so we're loving on the Elegant Mayhem and the pop dots. We need some colors to pull this with. Suggestions on colors, guys. Colors. Okay. Now my next tattoo will be an ampersand right here because that's Duran Duran. And we got Prince. And then, so everything that on this arm will be the aqua and the purple. So we have both colors, purple. So in all blue over here will be an ampersand for my other favorite band, the Breeders. So, yeah, I would love to get that done on my birthday. My birthday is February 1st, so I'm hoping to get it done then. We'll see. I need to go in and have a consultation on that. Set that appointment up. Ooh, look at the brayer paper. So pretty. Okay, have a plan, Becky. Stick to your plan, Becky. There we go. And here's my baren from Anthony Cody. Cody Woodcraft on Etsy. And later I will put the link to his shop because there's nothing under there right now because I just want to get on here. So that's that. Let me see what chat says. Magenta or violet? P was loving all over pop dots. Yeah, I still have to watch the stream for this morning. I saw like first 20 minutes or so, then I had to get ready for people coming over. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is so much fun. Okay. Okay, so the color I saw first that somebody said was, what did they say, magenta or violet? Yeah, I'm thinking magenta. I think violet would be too dark and we'd lose a lot of it, but I think we could pull off magenta. So, okay, that one's getting retired. What I'm going to do with this later is put some stamps on it Yeah, it'll be fun. Okay. Magenta. Magenta. We have that one. We have this one. This one's slightly lighter. We're gonna do that one. So Liquitex, Basics, Quinacridone, Magenta. Okay. That. Paint. Get a drink. Stay hydrated, kids. Okay. Oh, excuse me, there's gross noises. There we go. Ooh, look at those two next to each other. We'll have to do something with those later. There's a little bit of that lime green left on my brayer, but it's not that important. It's just paint, right? Karen would say it's just slapping paint on paper. Where is Karen? Somebody message Karen. Says 8 people are watching. That's awesome. That's like 7 more than I thought would come. Christmas night, and with no notice at all. I'm not going to be upset if this is the only people that watches it. You know, if I wanted a lot of people to watch, I would have advertised ahead of time. So I'm just coming on here and having fun. I was going to play on the plates tonight anyway, so I thought, well, may as well turn the camera on and hang out with friends. Oh, that was the right choice. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, that's fun. Eddie's going to love this. This is Elegant Mayhem Style 2. Yeah. Look at all that crazing in the dark color. Oh, love it. Okay. Now we're going to do this one. So this is the Bed of Roses in red and the Pop Dots in aqua. I really love the combination of red, aqua, and white or off-white. It's just a good combination. I don't know. But I think I'm going to do this color with this. Yeah, I think so. Okay. And I have a couple to pull, too. I'm just working my way up the racks. So excited to have those extra plates now. I don't have to use the 5x7s as often. I use the 5x7s when I teach gel printing. But here at home, it's not really the most ideal size for me and what I do. So, yeah. And if the plates all get full before, and like I can't do anything else because they're all wet, I do have some show and tell. I've been working on a project, and it'll be an ongoing project for a while. So I'm making artist trading cards with, you know, the pictures on the backs of like a 12-month calendar. You turn it over, and you see all like the little thumbnails of what's inside of the calendar. So the guys up at Tie-Dyed Iguana in Fury Heights, Illinois. Whoop, whoop. The Tie-Dyed Iguana is where we get our reptiles and our reptile food. So we're up there all the time. Ooh, look at that. So anyway, they have a calendar of the men of Tie-Dyed Iguana, and it is hilarious. It's hilarious. They're all posing with reptiles and all the pictures, and it's just funny. None of the guys are, you know, supermodels. Well, except the owner. He's pretty hot. Hi, Matt. But it's just funny. And so what I'm doing is taking the pictures, the thumbnail pictures off the back, and I'm making artist trading cards out of them. And so I got lots of copies made in like really nice quality, and I'm making enough for me to have one and everybody who is in the picture to have one. So if there's like 3 people in the picture, I'm making enough for everybody in the picture to have one. And I'm going to give it to them and make them sign it for me. So I've started making those cards, and it's hilarious. There's one picture of Elzar, and he's all in bondage gear, and he's all tied up, and 2 of the other guys are holding the other end of the chains and everything, and I'm going to make the caption say, Oklahoma! Like the safe word, you know. Anyway, it's funny. And then there's Johnny, and he's wearing like nothing but a red banana hammock, and he's all posing sexy. he's not sexy. He's like 20 years old. So, but it's hilarious though. And then oh, there's one of them. The owner and the two managers are laying in a bed with just towels over their nether regions, and they're like one's holding a book and one's holding a snake, and the other one I don't know. They're just sitting there in bed, just being goofy. Like, what the hell is this? Yeah. So there's that. This is I call it Funny Pizza. It's not called Funny Pizza. It's Equilateral by Sophia Button. Okay, so this one does need a new layer. Let's figure out what we want to do with it. I'm going to take this rare offshoot off that. Isn't that pretty? Little lavender color. Let's see what chat is saying. Ooh, there's a lot of chat now. Yay. Thanks, Gray. Gray took off a message. Oh, what's this you got there? Yummy. I don't know which one that was. The calendar is a stitch. Greetings, all. Oh, hi, Tegan. She's the bookmaker. Yeah, let me get this, another layer on this, and then I'll get out the calendar. It's hilarious. Okay, so green. And what do we have? I have 14 stencils out over here on my shelves. And so during a session, I just get out stencils that kind of coordinate with each other, and I do the best I can and just make it kind of flow. So I have a few of Sophia's stencils. I have a lot of round, a lot of oval, just so they kind of flow together. So this, and then I'm going to do this one. Here's another of Sophia's stencils. This one is spiky flowers. So it's kind of a round flower-ish shape. And that's kind of a not quite roundish color shape. So this is going to slide around a lot, and I don't want that. So what I usually do is I either use a thin coat of the acrylic medium, what do you call it? Matte medium, duh. Or a thin layer of dragonfly glaze, my full cart. And that will just be basically glue so that the stencil doesn't move around a lot. And bonus, you get some glitter. So, yeah, this one's almost empty. I need to go get some more. Okay, let's see, I don't want to use that brayer with my glittery. There we go. And this is just a thin layer, and I'm not even concerned about getting it even because it's just going to be a glue, and it is, you won't even really notice it's there too much. So there we go. Now this is stuck to it, and you can just kind of do that a couple times. So that's better. It's not going to go sliding around. So bright green. I should have had a plan, shouldn't have I? I'm going to put pink with green because pink and green are usually pretty awesome. There we go. And then we will let this dry completely before we add another layer. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be fancy. Let me find a tissue. Tissue. Put it all stuck together. Okay, here we go. Have a plan, Becky. Have a plan, Becky. It's always good to have a plan. Okay, so I reuse my tissues after they dry. You can use them for a long time. So I'm not going to take all the paint out, but some of it. And then I am going to, it's still wet, I am going to do some of this, the bright aqua, and just fill in some of those holes that I just made. And if it mixes with the pink, it'll just turn purple. So win-win. Okay, so it's starting to peel up there. So I am going to say stop. Bloop. There we go. If I had an empty plate, I would flop that on something. And I still might do that. What is this empty one? Oh yeah, we can pop that on here for sure. Okay, so that is Let's Arch by Safia. I did that last night in Prison Purple, and it is completely dry, so I just flopped this stencil on there, the spiky flowers, and there's a little something there. So we will let that dry. Yeah, it's subtle, but it's there. And then when you put a pool color behind that, you'll really be able to see it. So, okay. Let's see. I need a drink. I just like talking to other creatives. I just need iced coffee. Yeah, I just a lot of things, I guess. Okay. There's a hair on my brayer now. Let's see what chat is saying. Um, bu- 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 bu. I'll put something pretty here for you to look at. Let's see what the chat says. Bum, 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 bum. Will a dragon glaze leave a light? Yeah, I will show you what it does. It is my favorite. So dragonfly glaze is a little bit different than other iridescents because it is more than just um, iridescent. It is glittery. Um, I can't show you all of these. These are going to be some of my free papers that you get with a PM order in January. Okay, so you see the glitter there? That's dragonfly glaze. And you can see it like peeking between the layers here. Yeah, so it's just glittery, very, very, very fine flecks of glitter, and it's within the paint. It doesn't shed at all. So that's good. So yeah, let me show you what's going on here. Um, Let me get out the calendar because the other pictures are too small. Okay, so this is this year's calendar, and I have next year's also. So this is the owner's son. His name is Landon, and he is 19 in this picture. Just saying. So there he is. Isn't that funny? He's holding a snake. And then February, there's Richard. Yeah. Sexy. I love this one. So that's the owner, Matt, and that's Eric, and that's Colin. They're managers. And yeah, so, and that's Hercules. And he's putting out a fire. See? Yeah. Cute, huh? Um, there's Elzar with the tortoise. Sulcata. These live to be over 100 years old. The tortoise is not Elzar. And then that is the owner's father, Terry. He's the only one that's like normal on the calendar. But I'm going to make him say funny things on the artist trading cards. Um, there's Bill with a snake around him. Yeah. There's Colin. Yeah. That's Colin. He's the retail manager. And yeah, he's got a snake around his neck there. And there is the owner, the owner's son, and the owner's dad. So yes, they have matching Corvettes and Jeeps and all kinds of matching vehicles. Um, Matt likes Bing Bong also. I love Bing Bong. Okie dokie. Oh, and their Jeep got ducked. There's lots of ducks. And there's Eric. He signed it, look. So our biggest snake, Buttercup, she is a 14-year-old butter ball python. She came from Eric. Eric was selling all of his snakes that couldn't breed, and so we got her. And that's red on his shoulder. That's his Tegu. Yeah. Oh, there's Nate. Nate signed it for me too. There's Nate with some centipedes or millipedes on him, and a pumpkin. There's the owner again, Matt, with Bing Bong, and I don't know if he gets toast, and I don't want to guess what that is, and that's poop. Yeah, so that's Matt. I think he was like a city alderman or something for a while. He's really involved in the community and yeah, just a really good business. Tie-dye iguana. They've been open a little over 20 years. Yeah, so there's everybody. They're all holding snakes or lizards or things. There you go. And then, yeah, here's some outtake pictures. So yeah, so I took these pictures and these pictures, and I'm making them into artist trading cards. And I'll show you what I got so far in a minute. So here, where's this year's calendar? Bum, bum, bum. Here we go. Okay, 2026. Let me get a drink. Stay hydrated, kids. Okay, we got anybody else in chat? Okay, 2026. Let's see your favorite Christmas emoji if you're having fun seeing the calendars. Or just ignore me, it's fine. If you're having fun in the chat, I'm glad that you're having fun in chat. Give me a thumbs up, we're all good. Okay, so there's Richard again, it's gonna fall off. There's Landon, the owner's son, with a big snake around his neck, and he's working out saying, ah! I'm gonna caption that something really funny too. And there's Johnny. Dude, come on, really? Yeah, and he works in the rat room, so he's holding a rat. Yeah. There's Matt again with a crested gecko. If we get another reptile, that's what I want, a crested gecko, because they're so cute. They feel like little bean bags. And there's the owner and his dad and his son. That's 20 years. They've been open 20 years now. There's the owner's dad. I thought his name was Terry. It says his name is Kim. I thought his name was Terry. Well, I'm glad I saw that before I put his name on his trading card. His name is Kim. I thought it was Terry. Who's Terry? Who's Terry, you guys? I don't know. Okay, so he's with a sulcata tortoise now. And, ooh, he lost some weight from last year. Yeah. Oh, let's look at that. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. On this one I said, ooh, sexy. Kind of being sarcastic a little bit because he looks like a normal, average, guy. Awesome. But then this one, look, he lost some weight. Look at that. Good job, Richard. Good job. It's what inside that counts. But I'm just saying. Yeah. Good job. Okay. Oh, there's Colin again. He likes his American flag. And he has a Euromastix on him. Euromastix? Euromastix? I never know how to say it. But there's Colin. Boop! On the lizard. Okay. There's the picture I was talking about. Isn't that silly? Like, he has champagne. He's reading a book. He's got a turtle. A tortoise, sorry. They're on a bed in the woods. They have towels over their laps instead of underwear. Like, what the hell? Like, yeah, I need to ask them, guys, what's up? What was that about? It's pretty funny. I mean, it's funny. They're all married with children. They're married to women, and yeah. And yeah, I have no other words. If you know the guys, it's hilarious. Yeah. Anyway, this is Eric again. That's Eric again. He just had a baby girl. Well, he didn't. His wife did. There's Elzar. So on this picture, the thumbnail picture from the back, I can say Oklahoma. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the guy from the rat room, and then I think that's Colin. Is that Colin? Yeah, it doesn't say down there, but I'm pretty sure it's Colin. And there's Matt again. He's beautiful. And he has the shingleback skink. It says right there. This skink was for sale in Chicago a couple months ago at a steak show. And several YouTubers that we follow showed this. They're like, oh my gosh, it's a $10,000 skink. And guess who bought it? Matt. Matt's wife wanted one for a long time, so he's surprised her, got her a $10,000 skink. That's very sweet. So yeah, I'm thinking, man, okay, it's a really cool animal, but $10,000, that's like half of a car or a down payment on a house or something. There's the guys. Yeah. So, Merry Christmas. Oh, look at Elzar posing. Look at me. Yeah. They all have different looks on their faces. Yeah. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed that. I know it's funnier if you know them in person, but I think it's hilarious. So I'll show you what I'm doing with it. I'm making trading cards. And is that going to go up there without falling? Yay, we did it. Nothing fell. Okay. Okay. So here's guys being silly. So here's, oh no, where's the ones I'm doing? Let's see. Oh, here they are. Okay, so these are the pictures that I haven't done yet. There's a lot of pictures. Okie dokie. Bum, bum, bum. So I've done this one so far. It's so funny. I hope you guys are laughing. And then I did this one. I wanted to have these done before Christmas, but I don't want to bring just a couple of them to it. I want to have the whole set done and bring it in and like make people laugh. Oh, and then there's that one. That's hilarious. I love it. They're like the Three Migos. They're hilarious. Okay. This one, let's see. That's Eric. Yeah. And these are all PMR Studios stamps and stencils in the background. And then this one of Eric. So this one is all done. It says, it had a tail like a fish. This one says, it did not have gills like a fish. He's a mermaid. It had lungs like all reptiles. And the last one says, its body was shaped like a fish. Because he's a mermaid, yeah. I found it from a book about reptiles. Children's books and large print romance novels are the best for words like this. I put little rhinestones on there. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, so I just have to do the back. There's nothing on the back yet. But yeah, so I've been saving words, and it's all in this container, and yeah. So that's that. One of the books that I found even has a character named Nate. So I'm going to use that on the page with Nate. Go figure. Yeah, okay. So let me get a drink. What else we got? Let's see. This one's getting ready to be pulled. Let's see what this is. I'm going to check chat one more time. Hey, Mama Juju. How are ya? Glad you can join us. Angie James. Yeah. You've been giving away romance novels. Oh, it's funny what you can find in the romance novels. I like the large print because it shows up better on trading cards. But, yeah, the romance novels are great. I mean, you can imagine what kind of sentences you find in. I should do a stream about harvesting. It's funny. When I harvest, I just take sentences out of context, and it's hilarious. I think it is. Okay, so what is this? I don't even remember what this is. I put this on last night. Oh, this is the bigger of the two stencils of Let's Arch by Safia. So this was the flop off. So I had the purple paint on the stencil. While the stencil was still down, I put orange on. But since the plate had a little bit of the purple from pressing this down, and a little bit of purple still on my brayer, the orange kind of, It went purple. You can see a little bit of orange, like right in here, though. A little bit around some of the edges. And then I pulled it with aqua. But since the flop off was not the wettest, it was not fat, juicy, and wet. I love that song. So it only had a little bit of paint on here, so that's why you see the aqua through everything. So I think that turned out really cool. So there's that one. Now we have an empty plate. I'll put this down there. Okay, now. This brayer is dirty now. I think it might do the paint all unevenly. Let's figure it out. Okay, so let's see. What stencil have I not used over here? So this is the, I think it's Pansies. Somebody in chat, if you know it, let me know. I think Angie has this stencil. I think it's Pansies. I'm probably wrong. Anyway, I should have done my homework before I came on here. Okay, let's see. I'm going to grab a color that I never grab. Orange. I don't use orange very often at all. So we are going to step out of our comfort zone. I think the brayer's going to be okay. I think it's going to be okay. Okay. Sound effects are everything. There we go. Cute. Is there too much paint? Probably. But whatever. Okay, that was the flop off. That's still very fat, juicy, and wet. I'm not monetized, so I can sing. It's okay. Okay, so on this one. Okay, so this one is, I put down that Mars black that wasn't black. And then I put down the sardine stencil. And then I did burgundy paint. And I sponged some of it off. I took some of it off because there was too much. And if you do that, it usually leaves a really cool texture. I don't know if you can see. And then, yeah, so black did some crazing. Brown is not black. It's called Mars Black. It's not black. Anyway, I'm going to pull it with this light green. It's called Ocean Green by Bria Reese. You can get this. I've only seen it at Office Max. Sometimes you can get some of the colors online, but I've only seen it at Office Max. So, yeah. Okay, so that is our pull color. I love this brayer. This is a 6-inch. I usually use the 4-inch brayers for most of my stuff. But I decided I'm going to get a 6-inch and see what happens. And I love it. I love it. It covers most of the plate. My favorite size is 8x10, I've learned. So it covers most of the plate. I even did an ombre with it last night. Oh yeah. It's true, it's true. So in chat, I want to hear about what you did today. It is Christmas. It is lots of different things to lots of different people. That's cool. So personally, Christmas is all right. I mean, my daughter's grown and, you know. But so we usually have family over, and we don't have much family left, but Eric's stepdad and his girlfriend came over, and Eric's brother and Eric's stepbrother, and the stepbrother, the stepbrother's wife, Gail. They've only been married a couple of years, so we're still getting to know her. But yeah, we had a good time. We played board games and stuff, and different board games we did last year. Oh my gosh, we've been playing Apples to Apples forever. So I said, darn it, this year we are going to play a different game. Oh, yes. So we want more sardines, or do we want something else? I think we want something else. I'm going to do this one. This is the Let's Arch by Safia again, but it's the smaller one. So where's the other one? Where did you go? Where did you go? There it is. So it comes in big and small. We're going to use the small one because it looks like fish gills. It can look like a lot of things. So, but I thought that would go with that. So we're going to do that. What was I just talking about? Oh, Christmas. So yeah, so they came over and we played games and we had food and good time was had by all. It went really well, I think. Let's see. So we have black down there. We can put anything we want to with this. Anybody want to yell out a color in chat real quick? Yeah, so we had a good time. We had barbecue from a place in Troy, Illinois, which is, I don't know, maybe a half hour or so away, called Fire and Smoke. We had pulled pork and we had turkey, and that came with mashed potatoes. No, that came with green beans and macaroni and a loaf of bread and some whipped butter. It was so good. And somebody just texted me. And we got salad from Olive Garden. And, we got pies from Eckert's. Eckert's is the local orchard around here. So all the good stuff. I made some of my party mix that I've been making lately. My party mix changes, but I made the current form of my party mix for everybody. And we had chocolates on the table. What color fish scales are we going to put with this? Let me see what the chat says. Is there any colors in there? Bright blue or blue metallic something. Okay. I'm not going to do bright blue. I just don't like blue and black. But blue metallic something. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh, there's another thing. Let's pull over here too. Ooh. It's neat looking. I might pull that later. We'll see. So we have that one. Or we have this one. I like that one. These two are almost the same. I like that one. So we'll do this one. Boo, boo, boo. I got this one for the retreat I had in October. A couple people in the chat were at my retreat. Angie in chat. And Gray. I don't think anybody else is here. But yeah, and I bought a bunch of new paints, and we had a really good time. Take some of that off so it's not so thick. There we go. Very good. There we go. Is there some place I can flop this? Flop, flop. Ooh, I can flop it on top of this one. Oh, yes. Let me see. I only have 2 hands. But, oh, yeah, that's going to be cool. Awesome. Okay, put this up here. And we'll put this down here real fast. And we'll see if anything comes off when I flop it. Now, that was the same stencil down there. So I put it upside down. So the fish gills are going that way and that way. Zoop. Yeah, a little bit of something came off there. That's fine. But it is too wet to put anything else on it. This is 2 5x7s butted up to each other. You can see a seam right there. Because I just don't use them when they're 5x7s. So, and my prints, I'm going to cut them up anyway, so I don't mind if it's two parts. Okay, there's this. I started this one last night, and this is also 2 5x7s. Yeah, there's that ombre I was talking about that I did with this brayer. So, do we want another layer on here, or do we just want to pull it? I think since there's not a lot of open space showing, I think I am just going to put a pull color on here. Because whatever else we do is not going to show up very much, because there's not very much open space, and it is fairly opaque. So, let's see. The safe route would be to do this. Oops. Earthquake. There we go. The safe route would be to do this. And that's kind of the color combo for this month. Different shades of purple. Yeah, let's do it. It's color combo. Okay, but I do want to make 2 papers, even though the plates are butted up next to each other, because if I put one piece of paper over both of these, it's not going to pull well. It's just going to go stupid. So, there we go. There we go. Not going to put too much paint. I probably already did, you know, but whatever. That's what my husband would say. Whatever. Again, sound effects are awesome. Okay. Oh no, don't do that. Do I have a tissue? What was that? Oh, that was my empty soda can. Oh yeah, what's in your cup tonight? I have one of these peach pear sparkling water. It's good. It's one of my favorite flavors. That and the blueberry lemonade. Blueberry lemonade is good too. It doesn't taste like blueberry or lemonade, but it's good. Okay, there we go. Oh yes, look at that. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. I think everything else has stuff on it. I already showed you my show and tell. I was going to show you while things were baking. I'm going to clean up a little bit, and then I'll pull what's on here. And we'll see if it pulls all right. I have 2 12 by 12s so I can pull. So let me straighten up a little bit. So we have some room on the table. I need more room. That's what I need. I need more room. Pink. So over here to my left, I have a tower of drawers, and each color has their own drawer. The green goes in the green drawer, etc. What's the chat saying? Diet Dr. Pepper, Diet Sprite. The clipboards are working out great. Oh, good. 5x7s. Yep. Cool. Yellow, lavender color combo it up. Yep. Awesome. So, Mama Juju, Diet Dr. Pepper. I drink Dr. Pepper Zero. Can you tell a difference between Dr. Pepper Zero and Diet Dr. Pepper? I can. Diet Dr. Pepper isn't the worst, but the zero sugar is way better, in my opinion. Most diet sodas I can't even handle. But yeah, the zero is usually a lot better. Different chemicals. Yeah, let's see how good this is going to pull. This is for another project coming up, but I can't tell you what that is yet. You'll find out. Ooh. Very 1980s. Love it. Put that over here. And this. Oh, yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Very cool. And this one, I apologize, the whole 12 by 12. 12 by 12 will not fit in the frame, but I think it'll be fine. Uh-oh, it's ripping. Crack those edges, Becky. Take it from the other end now. Take it from the other end now, Becky. By the way, the NERT is open. I'm not monetized, and I really don't care if I become monetized, so say what you want to say. Isn't that a song? Say what you need to say. Say what you want to say. I don't know. Is that a song? So we have pop dots there, a couple different layers of pop dots, and I don't know if you can see the glitter, but there's some dragonfly glaze on it, and pop dots, and then the pool layer was the pink and the blue that you'd see, just kind of modeled around. And then see, this is because I use too much paint all the time. But yeah, it came out good. That came out good. And then, let me get some tape. Hang on. I'm rolling around on my chair. Okay. I don't know why I have not tried this sooner. So, P from PM uses, sorry about the noise, guys, uses packing tape. And I'm like, oh yeah, that looks so easy. But holy cow, look at that. It really is that easy. I tried this for the first time, I think last night, 2 nights ago, I don't know. And yeah, it works. This is the dollar store brand. Well, it says Scotch, but I got it at the dollar store. So, yeah. Very, see? Viola. It's clean. No BB wipes or anything. And if you want to, you can save these and use them for ephemera later. Like this one I wouldn't save, but this one has a lot on it, so, you know. Yeah, so I'm making a whole pile of those. So that's pretty exciting. Tell me in chat, what was your favorite picture from the tie-dye guys? They're hilarious. They're always hilarious. I don't know, I guess it does help if you know them, you know, but, like, it's still pretty funny, I think. Firefighters putting out the hose with the snake. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. We have an empty plate. Let's... You know, I haven't used this together with this yet. So this is Mayhem, Elegant Mayhem by Eddie Reyes. Eddie makes art. That is Elegant Mayhem 1, and then here's Elegant Mayhem 2. And they're both like that, what do you call it, mirrored design. So they layer well, I hear. I haven't layered them together yet. So let's do that. Let's do it. So this one has bigger openings, bigger orifices than that one does. So in order to see this better, well, more of it, yeah, we're going to put this one with the bigger openings down first, and then put this behind it, so that you're looking through the front one to see the back one. Because if we put this one that's more crowded first, there's not very much to see through to see this. This is going to get lost. So I'm going to put that one down first. Bigger openings, it's easier to see something through a bigger window. There we go. Okay, what color? I'm going to... Let's play with some new Nick Pro paints. Shout out to my fairy art mother, Lygia. She's awesome. She sent me 6-pack, or an 8-pack of the Nick Pro paints that all the cool kids have these days. So I'm going to put this tape over here. There we go. Move my beverage out of the way. Ta-da! Okay. So far so good. It's a little bit of a learning curve. Some of them are more, it seems like they're thinner than the others. They do the crazing. But, I mean, crazing's cool as long as you know, I mean, that's what you're going for. So let's do the purple. Purple, gold, aqua, blue. We call it ultramarine blue. Iridescent white, red. I call this iridescent black, but I call it very dark green. And phthalo green. So yeah, needless to say, these three right here are my favorite. Yeah, we're going to use the purple one right now. I haven't used these very much yet, but like I said, they're kind of thinner, so that's probably way too much. But it's fine. We're wearing our whatever hat. I'll just leave that out. So this is the Elegant Mayhem Style 2. And I am going to take some of this paint off so it dries faster. There we go. And what you can do, I'll show you what you can do. So I took a lot of that paint off with the brayer. And look at the brayer off sheet. Ooh, I love it. Okay, so I took a lot of the paint off. And then I'm going to do the same thing with another layer of the same color. So what it did by taking some of that off just now is it took the paint off of most of, like, around the orifices, inside the orifices, but it left paint around the edges of each orifice. And then why are we using the same color 2 times in a row? To make the border around the edge of the shapes thicker. Or you could just leave it an outline and filled in. But we're going to take some of this off here, and we're going to do just a thicker border. And you can do it with your brayer, or you could do it with this. The first one I like to take off with the brayer, but the second one I like to get in there better and do it with a tissue. But no rules, you can do it however you want. Isn't that pretty? So, do a little peekaboo. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Then, this is still wet, so we're not going to go crazy with it, but that was purple. I'll do this blue. I'll fill in the holes with this blue. And so when we take this off here, I'll show you. You'll have blue with a purple border, but it's not going to be, whoa! It's, you know, because it's subtle, it's purple and blue. It's not like they're opposites. They're very close to each other. So, but it'll be neat. It'll be neat. The outline will be pronounced and really cool. There we go. Take off a little bit of it just so it dries a little bit faster. Cool. Now look at the brayer off. Whoa. Love it. I'm just going to get retired. Okay. Do I have anything I can flop this on? We have the sardines and the fins. We have the fins. What is this? Oh yeah, let's flop it on this. Okay, so I am going to take this and try not to get my finger in the paint. And you go over there, mister. Okay. Bloop. Still a little bit of the blue on my brayer, but that's fine. Woo. There you go. It got a little bit. I also pulled a little bit of it up, but whatever. Yeah, it took a little bit on there. Not too much, but that's fine. Okay. Now, this paper is getting retired. Pretty. What do we got? We have one more 12 by 12 that we can pull. Let me get a drink first. Let me read what chat is saying. That's right, Angie. Angie says, Becky's stencils have the best orifices. That's right. Nice crisp border, yeah. Oh, hey, Mariah. I didn't see you there. How are ya? Off to bed. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:30. Bam, bam, bam. Everybody's saying good night, Merry Christmas. Reminds me of Tudor Roses. Yeah. Tudor Rose by Rhonda. Okay. And I have that one too. I don't have it out tonight. Okay, so let's see what this is. Nice. Been playing a lot with iridescence on the black cardstock. And let me tell you, it is not as easy as it looks. Not at all. But some of them turned out. The edges on this cardstock like to pull up, and I'm thinking it's because it's all iridescent and metallic, and those paints are just crazy. So there we go. So for this one, I did the punctuation parade stencil, and I just kind of did a, I don't know if you want to call it pointing or the shadow technique, I don't know, but a couple different colors of punctuation parade kind of overlapping each other and whatever, and looks like I pulled it with unicorn snot. This stuff. Love it. Oh, unicorn spit, not unicorn snot, sorry. But yeah, and it's another one that's all glittery, but it doesn't shed because it's in there. I love it. So yeah, that's fun. Let's see how much of this pulls up. Yeah, the corner lifted, so like the whole corner isn't even on here. Probably a combination of too much paint and metallics are silly. But we'll get at least a couple good areas here that we can use. Like I said, I cut most of my prints up for our trading cards. This year I want to start doing, well, 2026, next year, I want to start doing like glue books and art books and stuff. But yeah, right now I mostly make just artist trading cards. So there's that. And there you go. You can see the punctuation parade. Ooh. Yeah, so I've been practicing with that. We're just going to leave this on here. Let's see, what else we got? We have, let's do this one. So this is a good one for the first layer because it has these ovals. Ovals all over by Darcy Sanders. Let's see, there we go. So everything that you see that's dark here right now is going to be covered up. So whatever we put behind this, you can see it through these covered up spots later. Cool. Let's use another Nick Pro. Let's go dramatic and do this one. It's called Iridescent Black, but I think it's iridescent like brownie green. Pretty shade. I just wouldn't call it iridescent black. It's more like a green brown. Almost kind of has some gold in it. Very pretty color. Okay. Yeah, normally I'd take some of that off, but we're going to leave a thick layer on this one. Might not dry tonight, but, you know, whatever. And then we'll see if there's any place I can flop this. I don't want to waste it. And I don't like to flop on paper, because I just know it's going to stick and it'll get ruined and just, no, don't do that. Let's see that. That's the sardines. What is this one? Let's put it on this one again. We'll put this flop off on top of the other flop off that we have on the fish gills. Isn't that cool? I love that. And that still has some of the muck on it from the print that we just pulled. So that'll be a surprise later. Be a happy little accent. There we go. This one here a little bit. Now this one had way too much paint on it, so you're going to see, I think, a fair amount of that on here. Oh, yes. There we go. Yeah, you can see a lot. There we go. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Let's see if this might be dry enough to, maybe we'll see. See what else we have that might be dry enough to put another layer on. That one's dry enough for another layer. So this is our sardines with the greeny, bluey fish scales. Let's see. Yeah, that one's not dry at all yet. Becky, don't put your finger in it. What about this one? Oh, that one's good too. Cool. Cool, cool. Okay, so I'm not going to pull with one of these Nick Pro paints because, I mean, you can, and I have before, but it's not my favorite for pulling. Just because it's kind of thin. Okay, so let's see. We have black, and we have iridescent blue flash, kind of purpley. Should we pull with, let's vote. Pull with pink or, oh, I have a color in mind. Let's see if it's called raw linen, but I would call it like a pale yellow. Yeah, so what should we pull with? There's black and there's iridescent blue flash purple. Pull it with pink or pull it with, we'll call it yellow. Go. We're voting. Becky's gotta get a drink of her drink. I just like talking to other creatives. That's you guys. And gals. And everyone watching. My my Sleepy Time podcast. Hang on. There's some soda ASMR for you. Okay. My Sleepy Time podcast that I listen to is called Sleep With Me. Sleep With Me podcast. That's what it's called. And this guy tells stories in a real low kind of, sleepy voice so that you get tired and you fall asleep. Anyway, I think he has a software that like lines up the tones of his voice in reference, like in cooperation with your, what do you call it, circadian rhythm. Yeah. Anyway, because I think the software like makes him like drag his words like that, so it lines up with your, yeah. Anyway, what I was getting at with that is when he says hello to everybody in the very beginning of his podcasts, he says, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone watching. Or he'll say, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends beyond the binary. This is the Sleep With Me podcast, the podcast that puts you to sleep. But anyway, the point of my story is, I like his greeting. It's very inclusive. Love it. His name is Scooter, and he's from, I think he's from LA. Either LA or Chicago. I think LA. Anyway, Scooter. Love it. Check out Sleep With Me podcast. It's on YouTube. I listen to it every night, and I've never heard the end of an episode yet. So he's doing his job. Let's see what chat says. An ombre would be cool. Yeah, pink, pink, pink. Okay. Juju's lurking for unicorn spit. I love it. This is the only one I have, but I'm getting more. Yeah, it's a gel stain, it says. It is for wood, glass, fabric, stone, ceramic. Um, yeah, but I use it on the plate and it's awesome. It's thin, so little goes a long way, but I love it. Yeah, and this little bottle was, I don't know, like 12 bucks, but so worth it. Okay, yeah, let's do an ombre. We'll do pink. We could do those actually as an ombre. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, so sometimes Scooter on the Sleep With Me podcast, sometimes he talks about Star Trek, sometimes he talks about Breaking Bad, um, sometimes he just talks about the Trader Joe's ad, or he'll talk about making himself a salad or something. But he talks really boring and slow, and the software makes it like stutter and slow down, and somehow it makes you fall asleep. Okay, here's paper. Ooh, pretty. Okay, we'll see how it looks on the other side. Boop. See, after this, we'll see if there's any more that's ready to pull. So that we can do it all over again. Yeah. Okay, let me get a drink. Peachy and pear. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's fun. Not as much of an ombre as more striping, but you know, it's fun. Look at that. Very beachy, very summery. Love it. Who said that? Was that Tegan? Said ombre? Whoever it was, that was the right choice. Okay, let me check on the chat and see what we're talking about. Blue for Barb. Oh, yeah, the next color I put down will be blue. I didn't know the unicorn was that versatile. Yeah, apparently so. What's the name of the unicorn spit color? It is... It dries clear. Is there color? Unicorn spit. There's gotta be. Iced egret. Right there, if you want to screenshot it. Iced egret. E-G-R-E-T. Iced egret. And it is truly just an iridescent, clear with iridescent glitters. Maybe there's a little bit more blues and greens, but it's iridescent. It's a full spectrum iridescent. And I love it. I love it. Yeah. Cool. I got this at Michael's. I think they also have it at International, or no, was it not International? Impact Gaming Center, IGC. I think they also have this there. But I got this at Michael's. Yeah. Okay, what else do we have? Bum, 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 bum. Hopefully, if anybody else has come in that I didn't say hello to, everybody saying hi to them. Like I said before, I don't have anybody feeding my comments, so I'm just trying to keep track of it. If you need to tell me something, type in capital letters and or use a bunch of emojis, and I will see it better that way, and I'm trying to keep track of chat. So, okay, so this one is the bigger Let's Arch. And behind it was a flop off of the spiky flowers. So that one, and where is it? There it is. And that one. So see how this has the bigger holes, the bigger orifices, and you see this through. See the smaller one through the bigger one. You need bigger windows to see the smaller things. Okay, I'm probably not teaching anybody anything, but That's just me. That's just, I don't know. I teach gel printing at work, so that's what I do. I narrate. Let's put away the yellow, and we'll put away the green. And Barb said blue. It's gonna be tricky because there is blue on here already, but we can use a different blue. It's kind of a bluey greeny. Let's not do a pull layer because anything I use in the blue family for a pull layer is going to get lost behind that purple, and the purple is going to change. So we'll do another layer on here of something, and we'll use blue for that. But we'll use a darker blue for that. This is kind of an aqua color. So I will use a darker blue for my layer. We could do phthalo. We could do ultramarine. Ooh, we could do turquoise. It's kind of close to that, though. Okay, yeah. Let's do ultramarine. Very close in color, but ultramarine is just a little brighter, and I love that. This is a horrible looking brayer off. It's like runny makeup. Like, just yuck mud pile. I don't know. It's like pinky peachy. Yuck. Okay, well, we're going to cover it up some blue and make it really pretty in just a second. Okay, so we're going to do another layer. Let's do a layer. Since we said that this one, which is the spiky flowers, that one kind of looks like equilateral that I call funny pizza. That one. So they look similar, so we're going to do this. So let's see if there's anywhere I can flop that. Is this dry enough? Yeah, I think that's dry enough that we can flop that on that. Or, yeah, we don't want to flop it on that other one. I only have two. Well, no, what's this? Ooh, yeah, let's flop it on that one. We'll flop it on this one. Have a plan, Becky. Have a plan. Okay, so I'm going to keep this out so that after I do this, I can flop it over onto that one. There we go. And again, this is going to slide around. So, let's see. I think I'm just going to use the matte medium for this one. No glitter because there's already metallic on that blue that's already there. And if there's too many metallics and shinies, it's not going to be, it won't get lost, but it just won't be as wow. The wow factor won't be as high. So, and we want the wow factor. People look at it and say, wow! No, not really. Not really. Okay, so that is just to make this stick a little better. That's all. Clear, matte medium. Okay, so this is the ultramarine. Boop. Ultramarine. Blue for Barb. Shout out to Barb. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, so I still have to watch this morning stream from PMR Studio. I saw the first 20 minutes or so of it. And then it's Christmas, so I had to finish cleaning the house a little bit and get ready for people to come over. Okay, so that. We're going to flop it over here. Press down a little bit. And oh, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. My hand's all messy now. Whatever. Put that back up here. Cool. So we have the negative space here. And we have the positive space of it here. It looks like it's lacy. That's fun. And see, this I already had. No, never mind. I was going to say it had a layer of that already on there, but no, I don't think it did. Anyway, so there's orange and blue on this one now. And then, let's see what this looks like. Ooh. Yeah, it's not like really noticeable. Let me get something to put underneath this. It's not really noticeable, but you can definitely tell that we put some darker blue there too. Okay, so we're gonna let this dry. Let's see if any of these are ready to pull. This one looks, it might be. Might be. That's our semi-long haul. Yeah, this one didn't have a ton of paint on it. We can do this one. I'll save that semi-long haul for last, I think. I just want to make sure it's like really, really ready to be pulled. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Hey, Justin, how are you? Yeah, got it. And there's one called Dragon Belly. Cool. Oh, you got some unicorn spit. Cool. I'm glad you got something. Um, I love it. I'm glad that you got it. My words are running together today. It's a bad day for long COVID. Anyway, so yeah, if my words are running together, then that's why. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad you got some unicorn spit. Love it. Um, Gray says, Justin, what's up? Yep. Cool. I hope you had a wonderful day, Justin. Let us know in chat what you did today. I don't know. I think this is ready. Let's pull it. We're just going to go for it. If this was an older plate, I don't think it would have done it, but this is the first time I was using this plate, so it's pretty slippery. So I think it's doing good. Oh, this turned out really cool. Look at that. So this is Ovals All Over by Darcy, and it is Sardines in the green. Sardines is by Paula Keen, pulled with unbleached titanium. And the maroon here, you see, I forgot what color that was. It's a flop off of something. I don't know what it was. Or it might have just been some extra stuff on my brayer when I did the Mars Black. This is the Mars Black that says it's Mars Black, but really, we all know it's brown. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Here it is. Nope. Here it is. Art Deco. Mars Black. It's not, I don't know if you can tell, that's not black. That's brown. It's very dark brown. But when I think Mars Black, I think, darker than dark, it's Mars Black. But anyway, it turned out good though. I like that. That's totally not my style with the colors. I was very uncomfortable with that. But I think it turned out pretty well. So, yay. You know what I think time it is? I think, that's not even a sentence. You know what I think time it is? Told you I can't think today. Do you know what time I think it is? That's what I was trying to say. I think it's time for a giveaway. That's what I think. So when I say go, not yet, but when I say go, I want everybody in chat to put a number between 1 and 50. Not yet. Wait till I say go. And whoever gets closest without going over wins. What do they win? A print from tonight and some other scrappy print stuff. That's what they get. So let me find a paper and I will write down a number and then we can do this. Scrap paper. There we go. Okay. Put this over here for a second. Okay, don't do your numbers yet. I'm going to write a number down between 1 and 50. I'm going to write... Yeah, hopefully nobody can see that. Okay. Okay, go. Numbers between 1 and 50. There it is. So channel, focus your energy. What number is there? What number is there? Between 1 and 50. I'm going to put this right up here. Oh, look what I have. I have orange chocolate, So good. You know what I didn't see this year that I really, really want? I want one of those chocolate oranges. Those are so darn good, and I have not seen any this year. Makes me upset. I want one. Okay, where's that plate? And we'll give it a few minutes check, because I know there's a delay for the number between 1 and 50. If I do not already have your address, afterwards you can find me on Facebook or Instagram. My Instagram is on my linktree, which is here if you want to take a screenshot. Um, you can find me on Facebook or Instagram. Facebook is just my name right there. Instagram link is in here. But anyway, we'll find a way for you to hold me, and I'll mail you a print from tonight and some other gel print scrappy goodness. Yeah, because we all know I can't just send one thing. No, never. Duh. Oh, here's an eyeball I did. That cool. That's a PM stencil too. Ooh. There we go. We're doing numbers? Okay, we're doing numbers. Cool. I'll give you another couple minutes. Not too much longer. Let's see. Let's do some more roses. Let's do some more roses. This is Bed of Roses by Carrie Griffith, Carrie the Crafter. I'm not sure if this is the 8x10 or the 9x12 size, because it doesn't come like this. It comes with a border. This is probably the 9x12 size, because it's over the edges of my 8x10 plate. I cut the edges off, though, and I still might go in there and get, like, a little closer to, like the part of the flower. Again, sound effects are everything. So, so I did red roses with this last night. I'm gonna do, let's do neon purple. This is the best color. Again, this is the Bria Reese label, and I've only seen them at Office Max, Office Depot, whatever they call it now. Excuse me. And it's an awesome color. We ran out of it at my retreat, and so I gave Gray my debit card and said, go get more. She's like, how many? I said 2 or 3. So she got 2 or 3 more. She's like, you want anything else? I said, yeah, just get some more paints, keep it under $20. So she did. So Gray went to Office Max and got us some more paints. And I love this gal. I love her because you know what she got? Let me see if I can find it. Gray got me a couple other colors. I think she got me that one, that light purple. They call it light ultramarine. I don't know. And I think she got me a blue. And she got me warm gray. Gray got me some gray paint. Love her. So, yeah. Gray got me some gray paint. Imagine that. Okay. Anyway. Am I the only one that thinks that's hilarious? Probably. Whatever. Okay. Oh, before I put paint on here. Okay. Everybody got their numbers in? I think everybody's got their numbers in. Oh, it's me saying Jan. Is Jan here? Hi, Jan! Jan was at the retreat, too. If you guys see all the fist bump emojis, that's because at the retreat, we formed a gel printing gang, and that's our gang sign. It's this because it's how you hold your hand when you brayer. And so the emoji it looks like it is the fist bump. So that's our gang sign. Just like we're brayering. Yeah. Again, I'm probably the only person that thinks that's hilarious. But so that's what the fist bumps in chat are. The people that were at the retreat are fist bumping. Anyway, hi hi Jan. I hope you guys had a wonderful holiday today. Okay, so numbers. Jan, since you just got here and you're not in the giveaway, I want you to be my eyes and ears and help me out. Whoever has the closest number without going over, I said pick a number between 1 and 50, and they'd win a print from tonight and some other gel print scraps. The winning number is 16. Who had closest to 16 without going over? Let's see. I'm going to look at the chat too. Oh, Zippy had 15. Does anybody have 16? I don't see any 16s. I think, Jan, I want you to confirm. Is Zippy the winner with 15? Gray says, I went crazy. I don't know what she's talking about, but I'm sure it's something good. Oh, Angie says, we're hilarious and clever. LOL. I think we are hilarious and clever. um, Zippy was closest. All right. Well, congratulations, Zippy. Um, yeah, so Zippy, I don't have your address. So either find me on Facebook under this name. Um, it'll say my maiden name in the middle too, but don't worry about it. This should get you there. Um, or you can scan the QR code and you can get to my Instagram from there and message me there. Um, but either way, I see you around the YouTube all the time. I will get your information one way or another, and I will send you a print from tonight and some other gel print goodness. So, congratulations. Okay, I'm going to take this card down. If you want to screenshot it, I'm going to take it down in 3, 2, 1. Okay. 60. And I'm going to write on here, Zippy. I just need your mailing address. Zippy. So find me on Facebook or Instagram, preferably Facebook, like Facebook Messenger. It's probably easiest. And I'll even write down my maiden name here so you can find me really easily. Pretty sure you can find it just Becky Bokern, but let's see. Becky Raab Bokern. Becky Raab Bokern. That is on Facebook. Cool. Yay. Cool, cool. Okay, so we're going to do this. What time is it? It's 10:03. Okay, cool. I really didn't have a time frame of how long I was going to stay on here, but I mean, I'm going to keep going until the plates are like, I don't have any plates to go on anymore, I guess. Unless you guys are getting bored. Okay, so we were going to do this neon purple. I don't know if I call it neon. Excuse me, it made weird noises. It farted. I don't know if I call it neon, but it's a pretty purple. And that is way too much. So I'm going to find something. Here we go. I'm going to pull that with the leftover of this because that is way too much. So let me get a paper ready. Yeah, Justin, since you're just joining, and Jan, since you're just joining, we'll hear all about your Christmas, either in chat or you can text me later, whatever you want to do. And look how much cooler this spray off is already. It had that like mousy, beigey, pinky, grayish color. It's looking so much better. So much better. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the people that just joined in. We'll hear all about your Christmas. We hosted Christmas. It was a small group, but it was alright. Christmas was not my favorite, but you know, whatever. Okay, I was gonna pull that with this. That's what I was doing. Yeah, so we played board games, and we had a white elephant exchange, and not everybody understood white elephant means, you know, just a piece of junk from around your house or, you know, something. So they brought a, it was like a blanket with a hood on it, like a fleece blanket with a hood. It was really nice. But it was fun. I got a bunch of stuff from the thrift shop. I got a bunch of stuff from the dollar store, and found a couple things from around here. And I wrapped them all up, and I forgot what was in them because, again, long COVID. I have no memory. So I forgot what I wrapped up in the in which package. Look at that. Oh, I don't know if you can see. There's some blue in there, and there's purple, and there's green, and whoo, it looks like the Joker. It's so cool. Yeah, so we did the white elephant thing, and that was fun. Let's see. Yeah, we don't want to flop it on that. Ooh, we could flop it on this. That's what we could do. And then we played a new game that I never played before. I got a bunch of games at the thrift shop last week. I love that thrift shop. It's just down the street. And their board games are $3 the other day, so I got a couple board games. The one we played tonight was called Anomia, something. I don't know. But everyone picks a card and you throw it on the cards. And if the other person's card said, like, primetime television show, so somebody would say Lost. Or, it would say, um, you get the point. Categories. A tropical fruit. And you'd say papaya or mango or, whatever. And so that was the game. So we played that, and then we played a card game called Nickel, and it is like Rummy, kind of a cross between Rummy and not Uno, Phase 10. So yeah, that's cool. So now there's dark purple, and then the negative space there is aqua blue, dark blue, and now purple. So this is 4 layers. I'm thinking the next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna pull this when this dries, because if we do any more, it's just gonna get lost and like not show up very much. So start thinking of a pull layer for this. When all this dries, we're gonna put a pull layer on it. So start thinking about what you want to put here. I would put unbleached titanium, like so you can see all the colors without everything changing. But that's just me. I want to hear from you. What should I put on this for a pull layer? You're only gonna see it, behind the negative space, in there. But the trick is not to make the purple change too much. A lot of what you put underneath the purple would change it. So start thinking about that. What we'll use for a pull layer on that. I have a couple ideas, but we'll see. And this turned out really fun too. I'm loving this. So I'm a big Madonna fan, and this reminds me of, I think it was the Bedtime Stories album. Part of the, not the cover art, but like the inside when you buy a CD, the insert, and there's all the, lyrics, and one of the pictures, it was like a turquoise background, and it had roses, this style of roses, in like red, and there was like peach in there, and it was just, it's a very unexpected color combo, but it worked so well. Yeah, so there's that. Is this dry enough to... Yeah, that's our flop off. So we said we're going to put a pull layer on this too. So this is orange with this one. I think it's called Pansies. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, please. And then it's the funny pizza that is called Equilateral. You know what? I'm going to find out what it's called because it's bothered me. I have my binder right here. It is, yeah, Rings of Pansies. That one. Okay. Okay, so what can we pull this with? I'm going to get a drink while I'm pondering that. Pinky, are you pondering what I'm pondering? Okay. Orange and dark blue. I see something iridescent in there too. I don't know what it is. It's not very much of it though. Maybe the blue is iridescent. Maybe there's 2 layers? I don't know. My thoughts are yellow. Yellow or silver. Yellow because you can mix yellow and orange and it won't do anything stupid. And you can mix yellow and blue and it won't do anything stupid. So we can pull it with yellow or silver or iridescent white. I don't know. Hey Stacy, how are ya? Stacy May Catitude Crafters. I don't believe I know you. Well, hello and welcome. If you like what you're seeing, I would really appreciate it if you subscribe. Right now I'm at 219 followers. I'm setting a huge goal for myself. Excuse me. Setting a huge goal for myself. I'm going to be more active on my channel this year. And, well, I keep on saying this year, 2026. My goal is by this time next year to be up to 1,000 subscribers. I know that's very ambitious, but I can do it because I'm awesome, right? Yeah, just humor me and say, yes, that's an awesome goal, Becky. So anyway, hello, Stacy, and if you're new, please subscribe. I would love that. Let's see. I'm just going to use a yellow on this. I'm going to use something in the yellow family on this because we're not going to take any chances. I think this could look very cool. Okay, so what do we got? We have nipples yellow, or we have cadmium yellow light hue. I'm thinking that since this is bright and vibrant, I'm thinking the bright and vibrant cadmium. Or do I have lemon yellow? Lemon yellow sun. There we go. That's primary yellow. Yeah, let's use that one. That was a little bit more orange in it. So that'll be good with that orange. Tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock a rhyme that's right on time. It's tricky. What? Tricky, 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 tricky. Okay. I love that song. I'm one of those people that just bust into song like randomly, and yeah, sometimes it has to do with what I'm talking about, and sometimes it doesn't. This is starting to craze, so we're gonna put down a paper very fast. Last time I was on here, Graham got me singing the song that I wrote about licking rocks. That was fun. Fun fact, I used to be in, I wouldn't call it a band. I I used to write songs, and I did an album with my friend, and then I did an album by myself. And I had the little 4-track cassette recorder, and yeah, we recorded the first one at Doc Pop's house, but then the one that I wrote by myself, I recorded at home on my little 4-track recorder. And yeah, Lick a Rock was on there. And I just wrote songs about all kinds of stupid stuff. Wow, that's fun. Again, this is totally not my color scheme that I usually work with, but trying new things. Trying new things. Let's see. Yeah, that's not dry yet. That's not dry yet, Becky. That's not dry yet either. We just did that. I need some better lighting so that it's not reflective. Because if there's anything reflective here at all, you see the ring light, and it's stupid. Okay. We are retiring that. It has some good depth in it now. What I like to do with these is I like to use them until they're pretty, and then I have a whole pile of them, and I stamp on them. That's what I could do if I run out of plates. I can do some stampings. Okay, so again, this is 2 5x7s butted up against each other, and I don't mind if there's a split down the middle because I'm going to tear it up anyway, and I'm going to cut it up and use it for artist trading cards probably. So far we have lime green and prison yellow, or I mean prison purple. Prison purple, and then I see some gold in there. That's the ovals all over. I believe that was the black iridescent Nick Pro. I believe. I have the memory of a goldfish, I'm telling you. Okay, so I'm trying to decide if I want another layer on this, or if I want to pull this, because the iridescent layer behind here with the ovals, it's faint. It's not very bright. It's not very noticeable, so it's a flop off. But do we want to do something else, or do we want to pull this? I'm digging this, like Beetlejuice colors. I don't know. Let's check on the chat. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, the messy palette, messy palette. Don't tell me, messy palette. Die. Hi. How are ya? It's like tomorrow over there, isn't it? I believe you're in Australia. So it is, let's see, it's about 10 o'clock here. It's probably about 3 p.m. on Friday over there. Am I close? Let's see. Everybody's saying hello. Nancy Lee. Hey, Nancy Lee, how are ya? Nancy Lee is probably very excited to be done with Christmas. She can tell you in chat what she does for a living, and she's very busy this time of year, so I bet it's a big sigh of relief to be done with all that. I think I'm gonna pull this because I don't wanna complicate things here. I really want to show off what's there already. So I think I'm gonna pull this. So let's see. So what goes with lime green, prison purple, or what do they call it? Prison violet. Yeah, purple, and like a dark olivey, browny, olivey color, metallic. What goes with that? It's hard because almost anything is going to muddy up this already kind of muddy green. We could do a neutral or another metallic. But if we do another metallic, we're going to lose some of this metallic. I'm going to play it safe and go with the neutral here. I'm going to do, let's see, we could do gray, or we could do unbleached titanium, or we could do a darker gray. Payne's gray. No, we lose purple. Well, no, because Payne's gray looks dark, but it's transparent. And if you do, let's do it. Let's see. You know, it's just paint and paper. If I mess it up, I'll put something else over it later. So even though these two 5x7 plates are butted up against each other, I am going to make two papers because otherwise none of it will pull well. It might, but we're not going to chance it. We're just not going to do it. Not going to do it. Everybody's probably yelling at me, Becky, here's a bone folder. It's fine. It's fine. I'm wearing my whatever hat. Okay. Everybody just coming in. Tell us about what you did for Christmas. Or whatever holiday you celebrate. Look at that trinket. That is a good one. I'm going to put it over here. And later when I'm done tonight, I will put it in my jar. I have two of these that are full. What I do is I take them and, oh, look what else is on the shelf. Gray gave it to me. Don't ask. So I put them in these bottles. You can get these two at a time at the dollar store, like a 2-pack at the dollar store, and like the where the shower poofies are, because they're like empty shampoo bottles that you can take on vacation with you. So 2 for $1, about $25 I guess now. And so I put the trinkets in here, or I call it belly buttons. I put the belly buttons in there until I can't put them in there anymore. And then what I do, when you think it's full, there's always room for more. So I'll save these over here until I get a lot of them over here. And then I'll put all of these in here. And I'll show you what I do. Because it looks like it's full. Oh no, it's not even half full. What I do is I take one of these metal straws or a knitting needle or something, and I press it down. Because, like, look, it's like half full. You can fit a ton more in there. There. See? There you go. Oh, that was part of the skin off of my brayer. There we go. See, there's a lot of more room in there. So anyway, what I use these for is if there's too much really, really thin paint, like golden open or something, I take it and I blow on this end, and I blow the paint around, kind of like you would do for a paint pouring, and then I put the paper on it. So that's what I use these straws for. I like them. Okay, so there is my trinket jar. Bottle, I don't know, container. Vessel, receptacle, bucket. I don't know, don't be a bucket. Okay, boop, boop. A little bit more. There we go. We're going with the Payne's Gray. I don't know if it's gonna drown everything out or not, but we're gonna do it because why not, you know? This one and that one. Payne's Gray dries really fast. Payne's Gray, I don't know if it's because it kind of looks like a blue, all the different colors it's in it. Blues dry fast. So maybe it has some blue in it. It looks like it has blue in it. I don't know. When I was in hair school, we learned that red hair color or red nail polish or even like red house paint takes a lot of coats to make it look even, and it fades the fastest out of any color because who knows why? Because red has the smallest color molecules in it. Yeah, isn't that crazy? So when you color your hair red, it fades out the fastest. And when you paint your nails red, it's like the hardest to get even. That's cool. I'm glad with that decision. And yeah, so like I had a friend that painted her cabinets red, and she's like, "Dang it, I chose the worst color," because she had to do like 5 coats to get it to almost look even. So yeah, but I don't know why blues dry so fast. I was just telling you my story about red. It's this one. And it's getting there. Okay, let's see if we can pull anything. And if not, oh, what is this? Is that dry yet? Nah, it's not quite dry yet. Okay, I think we have a couple to pull, but if not, we can do some stamping. That one's still cold. Oh, I've got my 12 by 12 over here. There we go. Let's put another layer on this. This is the one. Okay, so this is Elegant Mayhem 2. So we said that the windows are more open on this one than they are on the Elegant Mayhem Style 1. We need bigger windows to see all the stuff in the background. So we did this one first because it has bigger orifices than that one. There's nothing wrong with layering them the other way. But for what I want to do, I want to look through the bigger windows and see this. Oh, but you know what? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm such a dork. If I wanted to do that, I should have did a flop off because now you see. Yeah. Anyway, forget everything I just said. I'm a dork. Yeah, that would have been if I did the flop off with it. But anyway, it's transparent, so you can see through it. I'm a dork, you guys. I told you, it's a bad long COVID day. Like, I'm just not thinking straight, not talking straight. Straight's boring anyway, so, you know, we won't go there. Okay, so I'm going to use the unicorn spit just to hold this one down because this is going to slide around. So a little of this goes a long way. That's probably too much. There we go. You probably can't see it, but it's really pretty. And that just acts as a glue to hold this down. And if there's some shinies left over, bonus. It's not like an in-your-face glitter, but it's like, ooh, glitter. Okay, so that was the Nick Pro Blue, I believe, with that. Yeah, okay. So, do we want to do another Nick Pro? Let's do all metallics on this one. Yeah, let's do all metallics. We'll do, that was blue. What goes good with blue? Red or green? Let me know in chat. Red or green next. Blue with red or blue with green. Tell me in chat. I can't make decisions today. That reminds me of what we do at work. So I work at the bead place, which is my local bead and yarn shop. I'm their inventory manager. And I do a lot of my work from home on the computer, on their website with the inventory. But I also work 2 days a week in the shop, and I do their live streams with them on Wednesday evenings at 7 Central and Thursdays at noon Central. Um, it is on my boss's channel, Abby Berta, ABBIBERTA, Abby Berta. And when we're done, I'll put that link in the description right there. Um, anyway, so what we do, the first Wednesday of each month, we take the color combo from Carrie the Crafter, Carrie Griffiths, which we also do in the Makers group, Makers of Mixed Media Art and Artists, on Facebook. That is the group put on by PMR Studio. Anyway, so the color combo is 3 colors, and then you can also use metallic, and you can use black and white. And you do whatever you want to do with it. You can collage, you can gel print, you can draw a picture with markers, whatever you want to do with those colors. And then you post it, and everybody looks at it, and ooh, pretty. So at work, at the bead place, we go around the shop every first Wednesday of the month on our live stream, and we pick out beads in color combo. And let me get necklaces. And then we pick out a lot of beads in that color combo, and we let the viewers in chat vote on which beads we're going to use. And then the next day on the stream at Thursday at noon, I start making something with those beads. And we make up little snack packs of the beads in color. And people buy them. So anyway, so yeah, me telling you to vote reminds me of at work when we vote on the colors, like, do we want these purple beads or those purple beads? Let us know in chat. I'll show off my necklaces in a minute after we do this. But yeah, this is the one I wore today. Got some same precious stones in there. We have some checked glass, some pewter. There's a little thistle. Some chain. I put a link there instead of a jump ring. Yeah. Some cloisonne. That's vintage cloisonne. Okay. Put this over here. Okay, so have we been voting? Red or green? I see red, 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 1 green, red, 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 green. I think red wins. I didn't count all of them, like, exactly, but I think I'm seeing more reds. Okay, there we go. I usually don't do a lot of blue and red because it looks like an American flag, and, you know, American flags are awesome, but maybe not in gel print. But prove me wrong. It's going to look awesome, right? Let's do it. I just won't put white with it. And it'll look totally cool. Oh, yeah. Karen was saying that if you shake them, then you open it up, it kind of, yeah. Let's do that sound effect again. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, that's kind of a funny shape. Anyway. Yeah, I was telling her if you don't want it to jump out at you, instead of shaking it, just do this. And it'll mix it without shaking it. And also, yeah, this won't cause bubbles. I learned that in hair school, too. Cosmetology school is not only nail polish and curlers. It is a lot of other stuff, too. I only worked in a salon like 4 years, though. I started off working at Regis in the mall. I don't know if you guys have heard of Regis. It's a chain in the mall, and it's owned by Great Clips, but it's like more upscale, trendy. It's like a $50 haircut. Nobody straight out of school needs to work there, but I was friends with the manager, so he hired me, and and it was fun. But then when he quit and a different manager came in, did I use the same stencil again? No, I didn't. Okay. When a new manager came in, she didn't like all of us that had piercings and tattoos and funny hair. Well, and that's why I became a hairstylist. so I could dress how I wanted to and act how I wanted to. So all of us that had piercings and funny colored hair and tattoos, she gave us a very unreasonable goal to hit within 2 weeks. Otherwise, we'd have to find a new job. So we all took the hint, and we got different jobs. We get a pretty background. Um, There we go. Um, so after that, I went to Custom Cuts, and that's also owned by Great Clips, and it's just like Great Clips. And I did nothing but haircuts all day, whereas before I was doing like color and like cool stuff, and I got burnt out so fast. So I mean, like seriously, I did like at least 20 haircuts every day. It was horrible. Let me find a darker color. Um, so yeah, so I only worked in a salon maybe 3 or 4 years. Um, see that? Yeah, that's better. There we go. But it was fun, but it just got old really fast. You would not believe like how dirty people are, and it's just, ugh. Can I please shampoo your hair? No, it doesn't need to be shampooed. Like really, I'll pay for it. Let me shampoo your hair. No. Anyway, so these are the color combo necklaces that we made at work all this year, and I'm going to show this on the stream at work too. But since you're here, you get a sneak peek. So I forget what months they are, but I will show off the beads. Here, let me put it closer to there. What are people saying? Thistle, Scotland. I love green too. Gonna head to Juju's. Okay, see you later, Zippy. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Mama Juju comes around. She comes on at what, like 10, 10:30? And then whenever she's done, Pam goes on. But, yeah. So, yeah, like I said, I am just happy to have a couple people watching. It's Christmas. I know there's other things going on online and offline, so I am just happy for whoever shows up. No expectations. So, yeah, so there's that one. And then the color combo after that was very similar, but just darker. So it has a button closure. Fun fact, one of the only words I know in German is Knopfloch. That means buttonhole. Knopfloch. I was trying to follow a knitting pattern that was in German, and I couldn't do it just by looking at the pictures. I had to know what the stitches were. And so I looked up some of the words they were using a lot in the pattern, and one of them was Knopfloch. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong. Knopfloch. I don't know. So I looked up what that was, and it was buttonhole. But Google pronunciation, they said buttonhole. Buttonhole is how they said it. Yeah, buttonhole. It was just hilarious how the Google AI, whatever it was, said it. This was, oh gosh, this was before COVID, so it was like 2018-ish. It was a while ago. So like the Google pronunciation is probably not half as good as it is now. But yeah, buttonhole. And so Knopfloch is buttonhole in German. So there's a button closure on this one. Yeah, I'm sure I've told my buttonhole story a few times, but it's funny, darn it. So you get to hear it again. This was one of my favorite ones. It's tied in a knot. Becky, why is it tied in a knot? There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to spend all day untangling this. Here we go. So we did brass findings with this one. Got an eyeball there. Got a charm. Got some daggers hanging off the edge. Those are fun. I like daggers. There's that one. This one, I think this was like March. This was early on in the year. So it's like a pink and a blue and brass. I think brass was actually one of the colors. There's that one. All kinds of fun beads there. And then, oh, this was one of my favorites. I think this was February, maybe. Yeah, the part. So this was dark purple dark green, dark blue. We put a quartz druzy on there. Put those. I forgot what they're called, but they're really cool special beads. Those are. Um, I believe that is Amazonite. No, I don't know. It's pretty. So there's that one. Oh, and there's some labradorite there too. Nice. Then this is December, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so this one's cool. This one started with a lotus in the middle, and also my PMR studio design in December was a lotus also. And then I just went out from either side on this one, and it's a double strand on each side. So you can wear it as a necklace, or you can wear it as a wrap, again like that. There's that, and I used black for my hardware on that one. Well, there's silver and there's black, but yeah. So that's purple, lavender, and aqua. That's one of my favorites. This was actually my suggestion for the collar combo for December. That was my suggestion because it matches my arm. Yeah, love those colors together. This was January, I think. So this is similar. This is like a magenta with purple and turquoise-ish. And I use copper for the hardware on that one. These are all necklaces or a wrap bracelet. Next year it'll be different. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do all memory wire or if I'm just going to mix it up with my beaded projects for work for 2026. This was one of my least favorite, but it turned out cool though. I called this primary colors for grown-ups. It's like a yellow ochre, and there's like a dark cranberry red, and a navy blue. I forgot what they called the colors, but they're all Pantone colors. But yeah, so I did color blocks. I did color blocks on this one. Instead of just mixing it up, it's color blocked. And I used brass hardware on that. Ooh, this was another cool one too. I believe this was indigo and some kind of aqua. There's some purple tiger's eye in there. Yeah, that was indigo. That's what it was. Yeah. Little heart lock. There's a rose. Little birdie. Little birdie. Now, Kerry the Crafter, who originated the color combo, he told me that since we're using beads and it's not a wet medium that you can mix up colors to get exactly, that I could have a wild card thrown in there. So that's how this guy came to be in there, because he's like lime green. He is nowhere close to being in the color combo, but he's cool. So I took the little rose link and made it into a little nest like that. I think he's cute. So there's that. And that is gunmetal colored hardware, like a dark silver. Let me get a drink. Stay hydrated, kids. This one's for Barb. This one is blue. I don't know if Barb's still watching, but that's her favorite color. So this one is blue. This one was fairly recent too. Justin, I think you got one of these kits. This is just 3 different colors of blue. And it's on light blue cord, and the hardware is dark silver. 2 more to go. So this was a hard one. So this was like pink and peach and orange. And any 2 of those colors would be okay, but you throw in all 3 of those together, and you're like, what? So we have some rose quartz. And then, so we used a lot of black and white. If you're unsure about your color combos, throw in black and white, and it like streamlines it. It gives your eye something else to look at. I made little stripes with it. So pink and peach and orange. Yeah, when I read that, I'm like, what? No. But this works though, doesn't it? Look at that. I am really happy how this turned out. And what's even weirder is we used gold as the metallic. And orange has gold in it. And like, so why would you use gold? It works though, doesn't it? I'm very happy with how this turned out. So I used some bead weaving techniques, not really bead weaving techniques, but there's 3 cords, and I made little flowers, and I did this kind of thing. It's not really bead weaving, I shouldn't call it that, but it's just something a little fancy. But yeah, so I did that. Then I put a crystal on either side of that one. Yeah, and so this one is just glued into that kind of a clasp. One more. This one is amethyst and olive green, and I think they called it yellow ochre, I think. But so this one I used a lot of open space. Like a lot of these, I did the beads closer to each other. This one has a lot of the string showing, so it's not as hefty looking. It's just a different look. All of these are a different style. All 12 of them are all strung on Eslon, which is a synthetic silk cotton cord. Very durable. I've it in almost every color, and they're all wrapped bracelets. They're all done on Eslon. They all have just a bunch of beads thrown in them, but the style, the construction is all different on every one of these. So, yeah, just to kind of show off different things you can do with the same stuff. So on this one, we used copper and gold hardware. I don't know why, but that's what we did. So that's this year's color combo projects. And I'm going to show these at work, but I thought I would show them off here too since it came up. And let's check on our plates. I need to put this somewhere. There we go. Okay, let's see if there's anything else to pull. Let's see. This might be ready for, yeah, this is dry enough to put another layer on. Let's move these out of the way. Oh, I do have more show and tell. I do have more show and tell. Boop. A little sneak peek. I'll show those in a minute when we don't have a plate to work with. Yeah, it's not completely wet. I mean dry, but I think it's dry enough. I don't know. Let's see if there's anything else before I do that. I'm not totally happy with that. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is dry. Yeah, that's dry. Cool. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Hi, Thunder. Haven't seen you in a while. I know we've seen you on the PM streams before. Stacy's still here. Dia's still here. Tegan, Justin, Gray. Well, hello. Oh, and Zippy's here. Oh, Zippy left though. Yeah, Zippy went over to watch Mama Juju. Okay. So it's time for a pull layer on this one because I don't want to mess this one up anymore. I'm very happy with the layering that's going on here. This is like 4 layers. 4? Yeah, 4. Oh, how fun would that be? I was saying this is gonna be tricky because you're not gonna see the pull color very much, but how fun would that be? So let's think about this. Red, red and blue make purple. There's already purple on here. Purple and red is just gonna make a purpley red. It works. Let's do it. Okay, let me get a paper. Let's do it. So this is the Iridescent Red Nick Pro. It's sent to me by my fairy art mother, Lygia. Lygia likes Labubu's even more than I do. I would say I'm like a moderate Labubu fan, but Lygia, she is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Labubu Puffs. I don't know. She has 2 of them, and she puts them in outfits, and the one has a motorcycle, and oh my gosh. Yeah, so I made her a couple scarves for them. I knitted her, well, actually, I crocheted her some scarves for her boo-boos, but I haven't mailed them off yet. And in just a second, I'll show you what else I got her. It's still sitting over here. I have the envelope all taped up and ready to go for Rebecca, for Lygia, but I saw something else at the store the other day, and so I'm going to cut the envelope open and put it in a different envelope because this is just too good. Um, I don't really do Christmas presents. I'm not too big on holidays, but like birthdays and anniversaries, I'm into that. Um, so, and I just, if you're my friend, I just send you stuff randomly. I don't have to have a reason. So what I do is I keep envelopes of stuff for people, and when I'm out at the store and I see a little something here or there that somebody I know would like, I'll pick it up and I'll put it in their envelope, and when their envelope is full, it gets mailed to them. And look at that. That was the right choice. So anyway, yeah, so I saw something else for Rebecca, so I'm going to have to bust her envelope open and put this in it. And I got myself one too because I'm selfish like that. But so at the snake shop where we get our snake food, they have snacks, and they get weird snacks sometimes. So they had Labubu chocolate. It's a mystery box of chocolate, but it's not Labubu. It's, what is it? Babulu. Yeah. So I guess you can't say Labubu. Anyway, so I got one for me and one for her. Let's see what I got. Oh, it's all wrapped up. It's a mystery. So it looks like you get a chocolate one. There's yellow, green, pink, blue. Yeah. And I don't know what any of this writing says. Okay, so you can get... It looks like they're all white chocolates except for the... Oh, milk chocolate. Okay, so milk chocolate or white chocolate. I guess that's what the colored ones are here. Pink, blue, yellow, green, or chocolate. Well, I'm hoping for the milk chocolate because I don't like white chocolate very much. But let's see. Some ASMR. And it's the yellow one. Womp womp. He's so cute though. Look at that. Oh, that's adorable. So yeah, Milo Boo Boo is pink. And then I have a knockoff that is turquoise colored, like an aqua colored. But my Labubu is pink. Ligia got it for me, actually, as a gift at my retreat. I can't believe that was just a couple months ago. It was Columbus Day weekend, or was it Indigenous Peoples Day weekend? So October. Seems like it was like 8 months ago, not just like 2 months ago. I can't believe that. Anyway, let me smell this. Yeah, it's not like banana or anything. It's definitely white chocolate. Yeah. What kind of noises they make? I don't even know what kind of noises they make. Or do they speak? I don't know. This has way more teeth than it should, though. A real Labubu has 9 teeth. Is it 9 or 7? Anyway, they have exactly 9 or 7. I think it's 9. And this one has way more, doesn't it? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It does have 9. It just looks like more. Anyway, we're over here counting Labubu teeth. I'll eat him later. But yeah, if anybody has those orange chocolates in their area, this is good, but I want a chocolate orange. Those, you get in a box. Let me know if there's anybody. Yeah, I might just have to go on Amazon or somewhere and buy one. Because I really want one. I haven't seen them in stores around here. Okay, now what? We were seeing if there's anything we can pull. And I'd be ready. Which one is this? Oh yeah, this is a cool one. I hope this turns out. Oh yes. Ooh, look at this! I'm so excited about this one. Whoop whoop! Look at that. We have Bed of Roses by Carrie. We have Pop Dots by Becky Bokern. Oh, that's me. And we pulled it with medium magenta, which I call pink. I love it. It looks like wallpaper at Lisa Frank's house. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I'm happy with that. Okay, let's put that over there in the pile. Where did I put the other one? I don't know. Okay. It's here somewhere. Okay, so what are we going to put on this? What have we not used tonight? I'm looking at the stencil I have out over here. I think I've used all of them. Well, I've showed um, sardines, but I haven't used it. We'll use sardines. This is by Paula Keen, available at pmrstudio.com. I believe it's just called Sardines. What song is it? I don't know. Let's see, what color fishies do we want? Let me straighten up my desk a little bit. I have too many colors out. Too many colors out. Who let the colors out? Who? No, that doesn't work, does it? No, that's kind of stupid. So yeah, my daughter doesn't like loud noises, so she didn't hang out with us very much today at Christmas. But she did bring her snakes down one by one throughout the day, and everybody got to play with her snakes. And only 2 people were afraid of them, so it wasn't too bad, and we didn't force it on anybody. But yeah, so we have first, who should she bring down first? We have 3 snakes. She brought down Sunburst first. Sunburst is an almost adult albino corn snake. So she's about hot dog around, size matters, and and about 3.5, almost 4 feet long. So she brought her down. Everybody got to see her. What color fish should we do? I'm thinking pink fish. Let's play with neons. We'll do some neon fish. And then later she brought down Buttercup. Buttercup is our oldest and our biggest. She is a 14-year-old ball python in the butter variety. So instead of like albino or something, her morph is called Butter. And she is a little bit lighter than the standard ball python. She isn't like brown and black. She is like a yellowish beige color and brown. She is full grown, so she is about Pringles can around, and then about 5.5 feet long or so. She's our biggest. So we got to play with her. And then later I got out my snake, which is a Kenyan sand boa. She's right here behind me in her enclosure. So yeah, let's see if anybody can figure this out. A few people know this already, so if you know this already, don't give it away. But yes, my Kenyan sand boa is named Rio. Her name is Rio. My Kenyan sand boa is named Rio. Anybody get the reference there? So I got her out, and she is almost full grown. She is about bratwurst around and just over 2 feet long. She'll get barely just a little bit bigger. Ooh, look at that. That's so fun. You know what? That is almost dry already because it's so thin. I'm going to do... Where'd it go? I'm going to do this. Let me line this up again. There we go. Okay, so I lined it up. I'm going to shift it just a little bit. There we go. It's not all the way dry, so there's still going to be some that pulls up. But yeah, you'll see. Let me get the reference on Rio. Freaking Labubu's. Yeah, Gray doesn't like Labubu's. During this break from work, I've made a matching necklace and bracelet. Oh, that's awesome. If you need suggestions or help doing like the clasps or anything, let me know. I have tips and tricks. Let's see what other people are saying. Hi, Tegan. I like that cool headed jujus. Okay, see you later, Stacy. No problem. Thanks for coming over. What color? We're gonna do some more neons. Anyway, so nobody's gonna guess the reference about my Kenyan sand boa named Rio. This right here is a clue. D is for Duran. The best band in the world, you know. We're going to do orange. Ooh, that was a good noise. That cracked open. And we're not going to do too much. We're just going to do some. This is thicker. These other ones, this is the Joann's brand of neons. I get them in a set, and when they went out of business, I got their last set of neons. They're good. They come out really fast, but they're good. But then this orange one is a little thicker than the other ones. But whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna put this on here, then I'm gonna check chat and see if we make us the musical reference with my sand boa named Rio. Ooh, this brayer off's looking really cool too. Okay. So by brayering again, and then I'm brayering off, I'm taking a lot of this paint off here. One, so it'll dry faster, and two, so you get like a little outline. It looks neat. Let me check the chat. Something about Duran Duran, she says. I know the song. Does that have anything to do with Kenya? No, it has to do with sand. Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand. Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand. Kenyan sand boa named Rio. Yeah. Anyway, I had to. That was half the reason I got a sand boa, so I can name her Rio. No, sand boas are cool. I'll get her out, but only if like a bunch of people say that they want to see her, because I don't want to scare off anybody. If anybody's afraid of snakes, let me know. I won't get her out. There we go. Okay. Now, this is where it gets tricky. I really want to use blue, but if I do it now, it's going to get muddy. But what are our other choices? Let's look at our other choices. We also have yellow. We have green. Green would make it muddy. Purple would make it muddy. Would yellow make it muddy? No, it is pink and orange. We can definitely put yellow with it. And then we'll let it dry, and then maybe we'll do some of these cool toned neons. There we go. Again, I'm not going to put a lot. Oh, I should have shifted the stencil again, shouldn't have I? Yeah. We're just playing. We're just playing. Oh, look at that. That's fun. I'm going to take off some of that so it's not thick. There we go. But if I do that too much, the first couple layers are still drying. So if I do that too much, it'll take up the other layers too. And we don't want to do that. But look at that, though. Kind of pinky orangey. Yeah, that's getting retired right now. Okay. And this, we're going to let it dry completely. And then we can put the cool colors on it. So we lost a lot of our pink where we put the stencil at first, but there's still a little bit there. You can see like it in the shadows a little bit. And then there's the orange and the yellow. You can definitely see some orange and some yellow. See how they're kind of outlined a little bit? That's because we put paint down, lifted it up. You can do it with tissue or you can do it with the brayer. I usually like to do it with the brayer. I think personally, I think that it gives it a better look. I don't know. There's no right and wrong. It's just a matter of preference. But anyway, so there's that. So we're going to let that dry completely before we put any more layers on that. And I'm going to try to put all three of these other neon colors on it. And then maybe I'll pull it with like silver. Or, ooh, I could let them all dry. And I can pull it with, where did it go? The transparent matte medium. And I could pull it on black paper. Oh, that would look sharp. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. What else? Is there something else we can pull? No. Let's see. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Put another layer on here. What does chat say? I'm really trying to keep up with chat, guys. Okay. Oh, Tegan loves snakes. Good. Tegan, did I get the snake out when you and I did a video chat? I can't remember if I did or not. I don't get her out all the time, because I know a lot of people don't like snakes. Okay, we have purple roses. I think I'll do more pop dots in the background with that one. I'm really digging the way that one looks. Okay, so let's do neon pink polka dots. But again, it's going to slide around and it's not going to stay put. So let's put a thin layer of, where's the color I'm looking for? Yeah, Pearly Violet. This is the Amsterdam. This is that little set that you see on Amazon suggested for you all the time. And it's like 6 or 7 of these little colors, Amsterdam, and they are all, Golden would call it interference. Some brands might call it color shift. It's pearly, and then it shifts to that pinky purple color. So these are awesome. Amsterdam is an awesome brand anyway, but these are extra cool. So there's the pinky purple one, silver, blue, gold, and red. There might be one more. Yes, here it is. Green. So yeah, so it's 6 of them in a little thing. They're all awesome. They're all awesome. But for this one right here, I don't know, I'm thinking blue or pink. What is that? Violet. That's the red. We're not going to do red. We're going to do pink or blue. They don't look a heck ton of a difference, and we're not going to see them very much on here. We're just going to use this as a layer of glue. But we're going to go with the blue. We are going to go with blue because we're going to put pink on top of this. So, yeah, that'll be fun. So I'm just going to do just a little bit, just to put a thin layer of this on there, just so that the stencil sticks to the plate better, because there's paint on there and it's going to slide around. Don't want to do this too much though, because it'll pull up some of the roses. So I think we did that good. I'm just going to do that just a little bit to make it stick on there, and this isn't going to slide around now. This is on there. Okay, we're going to do the neon pink. My tattoo artist hates it when I say neon or fluorescent, because fluorescent type of light. Neon is a type of light. And, okay, well, very vibrant colors then. Alright, so I want very vibrant colors. This whole arm is going to be the pink and, or the purple and the aqua pastel, and then this whole arm is going to be very vibrant colors. So, not neon or fluorescent. Don't you dare say that to him. But, vibrant colors. There we go. So this stencil is kind of hard to get paint in. So you have to put more paint on it because the orifices are small. So not all these dots are full all the way. So you know what? Instead of going in with more pink, I'm going to do a little bit of blue. So we'll have pink dots and blue dots, and look at that. Aw, it didn't come off in one piece. Yeah. Anyway, very vibrant colors. Come on. This is almost empty. There we go. And again, not a whole bunch, because we're not looking to fill the whole thing up. Just here and there. And if you put too much, it won't dry for a while, so. There we go. I can tell there's some pink, some blue. Oh, and look at the brayer off. It looks like a unicorn already. Look at that. It's awesome. There we go. Oh, so some of the roses came up. You can see that. But we do have some polka dots, and now the roses are, what do you call that? Grunged up? No, distressed. Yeah. Here, let's see if I can. There. There we go. And you can see the polka dots. Some are pink, some are blue, some are pink and blue. I dig it. I dig it. Put that in there. And we'll see if there's anything else we can pull. Ooh, yeah, we might be able to pull these. Oh, this one's ready for sure. Cool. So this is our 5x7s. Okay, so this is one we did with Payne's Gray. We pulled with Payne's Gray. And we did lose the purple a little bit, but it's still pretty cool. Looks like either feathers or gills, fish scales, gills, I don't know. Yeah. See the Payne's Gray in there. It's the Nick Pro Iridescent Black. That's like a goldy color. That's lime green, but we put the darker color over it to pull, so it darkened it up. Yeah. So there's that, and this one should be identical. Oh, this one didn't do it on the edges very well, but there it is. Yeah. So there's two of them. Yay. And that's fine, because I'm just going to cut them up and use them for trading cards or something anyway. So I don't mind that there's two. I'd rather do that and use up these plates, because like 5x7s, I don't know. It's just not, I don't know. I like 8x10s. Okay, so before we pull the other one, what are we going to put on top of here? Bum, 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 bum. Let's do Mayhem Style 1. Try to line this up here. There we go. Let's go bold. Let's do some Mars Black. Like real Mars Black, not the one that's really brown. This one's just silly. Art Deco. I've always heard about this brand. I just wanted to try it. And I mean, the consistency is all right, and it's a good paint. I would consider it kind of close to Liquitex in behavior, but it's called Mars Black, and like, it's brown. It's a very nice shade of very dark brown, but it's not Mars Black. It's just not. And I had to tape it shut because it wouldn't stay shut. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna use real Mars Black. Real Mars Black. Ooh, let's use the Amsterdam one. This is lamp black. It says image transfers only. But we're going to break the rules tonight. We're going to do it on here. I do know that the lamp black from Amsterdam, it does image transfers very well. Also, the Payne's Gray from Liquitex does image transfers very well. But yeah, those are my top two favorites for image transfers. Get this out of the way. Image transfers to you. I'm just making songs up now. Oh my gosh, we had the best macaroni and cheese for lunch today. It came with the barbecue that we got catered. They make little macaronis in the little mini pie tins. And oh my gosh, it's the swirly, what do you call that? Spiral macaroni noodle. And where can I put this? Ooh, I'm gonna put it on here. And they have like the melted cheese all over the top of it, and oh my gosh, the cheese on the top layer of the macaroni is just melty, and it's like it's a layer of its own. It's awesome. So this was the Mayhem Style 2 and then Mayhem Style 1, and then we're flopping Mayhem Style 1 on here too in black. And it's not going to be like overpoweringly crazy, but you can see it. And it's just something else to add interest, right? It's a design opportunity. Let's see if we can even see it from the side. Uh-oh, earthquake, sorry. There we go. Yeah, you can't see it too much from the side, but yeah, it's a little something though. It'll be cool. Okay, now This I can put away. That looks really good. Okay, let's see. Let's see if there's anything to pull. Nope. Hey, let's check on our long haul that we did when we started. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm very excited. So this was the, well, not long haul. I say long haul, but for me it's a short haul. I do shorter hauls. Um, so this is Mayhem Style 2. Yeah, Elegant Mayhem Style 2 with a couple layers of unbleached titanium, and there's some black. Well, it's the Marsh Black by Art Tech. It's really dark brown. And there is some sky blue and some antique pink and some yellow ochre. And then we pulled it with magenta. And at first I was like, oh, magenta? These are all like muted tones. That was the right choice. Look at this. I think it was Angie that suggested the magenta for the pull color. Can you see how the brown did the crazing? Wow. You can see a little bit of the ochre color there. A little bit of the blue up here. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Very nice. I think Eddie will like it too. Cool. Yeah, that's totally out of my, like, not the colors I would normally use. Like these neutral tones in here. Totally not what I normally do. But I'm trying to do some different stuff. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, now we have an empty plate. Let me check on chat. Falling to sleep. Go to bed, Gray. Go to sleep. What do we want to put on here? Yeah, I think I will be getting off here soon. I think I'm losing people, and it is getting kind of late. So, let's see. Yeah, I'm down to 7 people. Yeah, it's 11:15. Been on here, what, almost 3 hours now. But I'm having fun. I mean, I would have been doing this anyway, so may as well talk to you guys. Christmas time with friends on YouTube. Okay, there's a reason I didn't become a professional singer. I'm going to put a layer on this, and then I will do my show and tell with you. And then I think we're going to get off here. I have some really cool show and tell. What are we going to put on here first? Let's see, what stencil have we not used very much today? This one, Spiky Flowers. I love it. I like Safia's style. Like 4 of them that were used in tonight are by Safia. Now this has some paint stuck in it, and I probably should clean this, but we're going to leave it the way it is, and we're going to let it be organic. And it won't be perfect, but you know, none of us are, and it'll be a design opportunity. Maybe some of it will be left behind. That's the cool thing that I like about gel plates, is like you never really know what's going to happen. And you just go with it. And it's a very good exercise in whatever. I like to call it, you know, I'm wearing my whatever hat. Whatever. It's fine. It'll work out. Let's do this purple. Tell you what. Oh, there's a good trinket on that one too. Let's do some purple. That's way too much already. And these come out fast. A little bit of pink. And a little bit of blue. Let's do 3 colors. Why not, right? Why not? Oh, no, crispy just fell in it. That's not good. Becky, don't do that. This one is almost ready to be, yeah. So when paints get almost empty like this, what I do is I like to put airbrush medium in there. So again, I get this at IGC. It's Impact Gaming Center. It's a comic book shop, basically. And a lot of them sell little miniatures that you can paint. And so they have airbrush paint and they have airbrush medium. So what this does to acrylic paint is it thins it down. That's That's the purpose. It thins it down, and so therefore it does the crazing. You can put a couple drops. You can put a bunch in there. I'm gonna put a bunch in there. Um, so it makes it craze, and or just gives it kind of a dreamy kind of a look, kind of like a fluty kind of look. So that's fun. So shake it up. It helps get all the paint out of the bottle, and it thins it down, and it's just really cool. So I'll let this sit and kind of just drip. I'll gather at the bottom. Let's get the air out of it. There we go. And oh, I need to mark it. What I do is when my paints get airbrush fluid in it, it's forever changed. So I cover up the skew with some tape just to remind myself this has airbrush fluid in it. And then I have a whole bin over there that has paints with the airbrush fluid in it. Okay, so I went diagonal when I put them on here. So I guess I'll brayer diagonally too. Wow, that's Lisa Frank for sure. I love Lisa Frank. She's my hero. If you like Lisa Frank, do yourself a favor and do not watch the documentary. I think that's on either Amazon or Netflix about Lisa Frank. It'll ruin it for you, I promise. So, if you like Lisa Frank, don't watch it. Yeah. My brother-in-law today was telling me, though, that I should watch the documentary about Jeffrey Dahmer. I think he said it's on Netflix. So, pretty excited to watch that. Who doesn't love a good serial killer? Nobody. But yeah, it'll be interesting, so I'm going to watch it. Yeah, cool. So a little bit of blue, a little bit of purple up here, some pink running through the middle. That's pretty cool. Okay, that goes in there. I'm going to see if there's anything else to pull, and then I'm going to show you my show and tell, and then we'll be done for tonight. Oh, this is the one we said was the color combo. So this was the different colored purple with, I pulled it with aqua. So, pretty. And this one is nearly identical. There we go. Fun. So that's just the lighter purple there that goes into the darker purples. Nice. Very good, very good. Okay, let me get out my show and tell. So Caleb Rose is the newest designer with PMR Studio, and he is the nephew of Mariah and grandson of Patricia from PMR Studio. And he made 2 stencils. They are Liquid Layers 1 and 2. And I'm going to find them for you. Here we go. And they're meant to be layered. So, he put a challenge out there that if you want to make a print with one or both of his prints layered, they're called liquid layers, that he would pick his favorite print done with his stencils, and choose a winner. You had until Christmas, which is today, to post your picture. So I posted mine last week, and he would choose a winner, and what he does is he goes to thrift shops and gets old jeans and things and tears them up and makes bags. So he would pick the coolest print, and that person would get a custom bag designed by him, made by him. So super exciting. So there's, I don't think they're called the top, or they're not called 1 and 2. I think they're just called the top layer and the bottom layer. I believe this is the top layer. And then the bottom layer is similar. It just doesn't have the little bitty holes that this one has. This one has like smaller little holes. And then when you layer them, it looks really cool. So I'll show you what I did with it. I made a few of them, but this is the one that I entered. So it's a bunch of neon colors with, it's either black or dark purple on the very top. And you can see the outline there. I did my little trick I did earlier tonight where I did um, purple, or I thought it was black, but it is purple. Um, I laid down the purple, pulled a lot of it up with a brayer, not a tissue, and then I laid down more of the same color, and I pulled it with a tissue that time. So there's still a little bit of it left there, but it's a really good outline. And then the other layers, it looks like are metallics or neons. There's pink and blue and yellow and orange and all kinds of stuff in there. So this is the one that I submitted for the contest. Oh, Mo's here. Oh, Estella. Hi, Estella. Hey, Mo. How we doing? Yay. Hello. Thank you for tuning in. I'm showing off my liquid layer prints. I made a few of them. Let me get a drink. Stay hydrated, kids. I just need iced coffee. Um, but no, this is not iced coffee. This is peach pear sparkling water. Yeah, love it. So there's this one. This is periwinkle and green and a couple different purples, and I pulled it with metallic pink. And there's this one. This, I think, was my second choice for, I was going to enter it, but it's not enter this one in the contest. So this is silver and purples and greens and aqua. Yeah. This one, I'm not sure I like this one at all, but you know, the prints that I make that I don't like at all end up being other people's favorites. I don't know. But again, I did the technique that I did earlier tonight with the double outline. So the outline is very pronounced on the blue ones. That's the first thing on the plate. So that was blue. Then there's some aqua in here and spring green. And I think it looks like I pulled it with copper. Yeah. So lots of blues and greens. It might even be some pink over here. I don't know. This one, I like this one too. So again, with the heavy outline on the first two layers, it looks like. There's greens, and there is kind of a reddy orange color in there. Looks like there might have been some blue, like aqua blue, and then pulled with gold. It's my favorite gold, and probably the gold I used to pull this. It's like 1984 Barbie gold pants. That's the gold this is. It's called Champagne Gold by Deco Art, and it's cheap. But it's awesome. It's really cool. Love it. It's like scratch off lottery ticket, like that kind of saturation. Okay, so this one is magenta. The first layer is uh, iridescent purple. Couldn't think of the word for a second. Iridescent purple, again with that thick outline that I do. And then there is magenta, and I don't know what that other color in there is. I pulled it with unbleached titanium, it looks like. Oh, there's some gold in there too. Or it might be copper in there. I don't know, but that one's neat. This one's just kind of, okay. Periwinkle and purple, pink, I don't know, and pulled in green. This one's kind of cool. This is, I don't know if you can tell. There you go. So the outline on the first layer is gold. And then there's also red, which looks burgundy here, and purple and aqua. I like aqua a lot, and purple because you know it matches this arm. That's my jam. So oh, it looks like there's some Kelly green in there too, a little bit there. So yeah, this one's cool. I like that one a lot. This I think was another runner-up for entering in the contest. So this is a solid black layer, and then I filled in those layers with purple. I guess without lifting the stencil because it's just right there. And then there is, looks like lime green and sky blue, and I pulled it with gold, it looks like. Yeah. So all these have at least four layers, like minimum. And then this one is, I believe it's this, the Folk Art Color Shift Green. I believe that's the top layer on this one. And then there is Color Shift Light Blue, and I see pink and periwinkle, and I pulled it with silver, it looks like. It looks like I pulled it with the dark silver, which is, this one is Joann's brand, and it's like a gunmetal color. It's like a dark silver. Love it. Just in reference, this is Liquitex silver. That's Joann's silver. It's so much darker. I love it. There is a time and place for the lighter one, but I like the darker one. Okay, so yeah, that's it. So I think my top three were this one, and that one, and I believe that one. Yeah. And these were all right. But, yeah. This is probably the stupidest one. I don't know. But again, the things that I don't like are the ones that everybody else just loves. So, I don't know. But, yeah, these are my top three picks. And I ended up entering this one. So, yeah. What does it say? Oh, well, hey, Karen, when did you get here? How are ya? Is sleep interrupted by nighttime bathroom? Cool. Well, I was going to get off here, but a lot of people are just joining, so I'm going to stay on here for a while. And again, I know it's Christmas and everybody's either tired and worn out, or maybe you're still entertaining. So if you're in and out, that's totally fine. I didn't expect anybody to show up, so I appreciate each and every one of you that showed up for a few minutes or for all night, whatever. So, yes, we're just having fun. Okay, so let's see what else I have. Is this ready for another layer yet? Yes, it is ready for another layer. So there's already 3 layers here. Do we want to do another layer, or do we want to pull it? Let's see. We have Nick Pro Blue, Nick Pro Red, and Black. We have Elegant Mayhem Style 1 and 2. Oh, Earthquake, sorry. There's a lot of technology between me and the table, so doing the best I can here. You know, I wasn't going to put any more metallics into this, but I saw this sitting here, and we were considering doing green as the other color on here anyway. Wow. When I said another green, I was thinking like the Christmassy metallic green, but this would actually look really cool. The color shift, green flash. Yeah. Hey, Estella's here. What was I thinking of earlier, Estella, when I was saying, I was telling people about how blue dries fast and reds are the hardest to get even. And I was saying because, you know, the color particles. Oh, I was saying that Payne's gray dries fast. Maybe because it looks blue. And I was wondering, well, does it have any real blue particles in it? I don't know. But particles isn't the right word. And I know, Estella, you're like a color nerd like when the paints like say what all is in them, like the actual formulas or you know what's in them. What is that called? Like the formula of the colors, like 2 drops of blue and 3 drops of green to get like this color. You know what I'm talking about. Is it on here? I don't know. But yeah, I don't think it's on here. But you know what I'm talking about though. What is that called? It's not the formula, is it? They call it something fancier. I know you know about it. Okay. Let me get some paper. Yeah, we're going to pull this one with this. I'm running out of this. I need to get more. There we go. Oh, there's a bobble. Boop. Pretty. Do, 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 do. Singing a song. Singing a song. Okay. Ooh, look at this brayer off. So pretty. I might just retire that one. Okay. Stop playing around, Becky. Stop playing around. Yeah. So who's left? We got Stella, Karen, Mo, Tegan. Is Justin still around? So there's 7 of you. Anyway, what did you guys do for the holiday today? Was it Christmas for you? Was it something else? Was it nothing? I kind of observe winter solstice more than I observe Christmas, but we are centrally located, so we host Christmas over here. But it's a small group. It's like 9 people, 8 people total. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's fun. Cool. Um, yeah, so we got food catered in from a barbecue place, and we got salad from Olive Garden, and we got pies from Eckert's, which is our local orchard, and stepdad's girlfriend brought homemade cookies. They're always very good. Where's the blue, the neon blue? Oh, I retired that one, didn't I? I have more. Let me find the other one. Um, oh, that's not it. Let me find. I know I have more neon blue. Um, Not over there. I don't. Okay, give me a second, guys. Yeah, she brought the cookies, and her cookies are always very good. She makes like 9 kinds of cookies, and they're all fabulous. They're all fabulous. Um, am I gonna be able to find the neon blue? Got it. I got it. Hooray! There shall be more neon blue. Ta-da! I got it. See if there's a thing. No, there's no thing. Okay. Yeah, so we had all the food. And we played board games, and we had a white elephant exchange. And not everybody knew what white elephant was, but we did it anyway. And it was fun. I ended up with 4 clothespins. And well, this isn't new. I've used it already. Anyway, it's a full bottle. What did I end up with? We had like a ton of white elephant gifts. I got way too many because I didn't know if anybody would remember to bring them. Um, so yeah, 4 paper clips, or not paper clips, clothespins, and what else? So I'm lining this up, and then watch. Boop. Just gonna shift it a little bit like that. There we go. Is it gonna? Yeah, it's gonna stay put. Okay. What was I talking about? White elephant. What did I get? I got a Frommer's Guidebook 2016 to Ireland. That comes out way too fast. That is way too much. Holy cow. Yeah, we're gonna save this over there because we're not throwing away all that paint. And what else did I get? I got remember what I got. We each got like 4 or 5 things because I overcompensated a lot. A lot. But yeah, that was fun, even though people didn't quite understand what white elephant meant, but it was fun anyway. It was something different. We always do like the same thing every year, and this year was different, so I'm not complaining. And I was saying that all of our snakes came out to play. My daughter got the snakes out one at a time, and that was fun. Let me take a peek at this. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Okay, so we put the neon blue, and where it's touching the fish that we have down there already in the yellow, orange, pink, it's kind of turning green a little bit, but that's expected. That's fine. Because not all of it is touching that. Okay, and then we will do a little bit of green. I'm afraid to do the purple. It's going to go very muddy. I'm going to do just a little bit of green, though. That's probably way too much. That is my kryptonite. I put too much green. Is that how you use that saying? That's my kryptonite? I don't know. I put too much paint on things. That is my, what do you call it? My fault? My bad habit? I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say. I'm just rambling at this point. I'm going to take some of that off there so it's not so thick. There we go. Zoop, viola. Look at that. Let's see if I can put something behind here so you can see it better. There we go. So you still see the orange, pink, yellow. And then you can see the greeny and bluey that we put on there. And I just put my fingers in the blue. So we're going to use a wipe. There we go. Let's see what we're all talking about. What are we talking about? Hey, Bling Auntie. Ho, ho, ho. How are ya? Thanks for coming by. We're having a good old time here. Boop. Okay. Now, what else? Let's see. What is this? Ooh, is that dry enough for another layer yet? It is. Okay, so we have the neon purple with the roses, and then kind of subtle, we have pop dots in pink and blue. Now, I'm not going to mess this up by putting any more layers. We're going to keep this simple. So, let's see. I'm thinking about pulling it with this, but I'm afraid it's going to be muddy. If I put this down as a layer, it won't be as muddy, but I'm still afraid. Blue would be a safe bet. It'll turn colors, but it won't be muddy. Oh, but there's blue already in the polka dots. So let's see, what other choices would we have? What is going to mix well with blue, pink, purple? I think Mariah would say to use one of those colors. Silver. Silver! Where is that dark silver? Here it is. We're going to use this. It'll keep the color in most everything, and it'll be that's the scientific word for it too. I'm loving this new brayer, the 6-inch brayer. It's just the right size. Size matters. There we go. Where's my baren? It's up here somewhere. I have too many paints on the table, I think. Oh well, we'll fix it in a second. Where is my... Oh, there it is. I sent Anthony this septarian nodule cabochon. I think it looks like the front of a Cure album. Wish, the one with Friday I'm in Love, that one. That is their worst song, by the way. Ooh, fancy. Oh, yes. That is fun. As Karen would say, that is very much so beautiful. Is that not beautiful? That is very much so beautiful. Very much so beautiful. Yeah, that's what she would say. Okay, that one is still very wet, so, yeah. Fat, juicy, and wet. Anybody know that song? I love that song. They made, like, a censored version, and it's just stupid. Like, you know what they're trying to say. Why even make a censored version when, like, every other word is censored? Come on now. Yeah. I'm just seeing if there's anything else we can pull. A lot of these are still cold, which means that they are probably still wet. Fat, juicy, and wet. This one might be okay. What is this one? Oh, yeah, this is okay. So this is the flop off of Bed of Roses and flop off of Pop Dots. Woo! Red and neon green and I think aqua. So that's fun. Look at that. Yeah, so everything on here is a flop off. The roses, the Pop Dots, and then pulled with, it looks like yellow maybe, but it makes it look lime green because there's aqua. So, yeah. So that is the counterpart, I think. Yes. Okay. So the red roses I flopped over here. Then the blue dots I flopped over here. So you see the positive space of the stencil over here of the Pop Dots. And then I pulled this one with pink and I pulled this one with yellow. So completely different look. Same colors except for the pull colors different. So yeah. So that's that. And is there any other things I pulled tonight? I don't know. I have a pile over here that's kind of mixed in with last night's pile. How often do you guys print? I try to do it at least 3 nights a week. And then I have other, hobbies and crafts that I do, either in here or the other room. But printing, I try to do it like 3 nights a week, at least. Should we do some stamping? Let's do some stamping. This is going to be my stamp pad. And you'll see what I mean by that in a minute. And then I need another plate to just be underneath. Like, what am I thinking? Like a foundation, like a placemat, a work mat. You know what I'm saying? Because, one, it'll help the paper stay down better. Like, here, we can do this. We can use these. We can use the 5x7s. It'll help the paper stay there, stay in place better, and the cushioned surface makes it stamp better, I think. So, and then this one over here that you can't see is just going to be my stamp pad, and then I do have a brayer off paper there too. Okay, so let's put away some of these paints, and then we can do some stamping. And we will laugh at Becky when she tries to remember all of the names of the stamps. Yeah, we can laugh at Becky. So that should be fun, right? Play all the paints, and I will get out Mars Black. We will start off with black, and then I'm sure we will use other colors. But we're going to start off with black. This one's almost empty. So let's see what else we have. Payne's Gray, that won't work. I have those, I don't like those. Oh, yeah, this one. We have the Amsterdam black. Okay, we'll empty this one out, and then we can't get any more out of this. Then we'll do something else, unless I have another black. I bet I have another, what do you call it, Mars black. Uh-oh, there's papers falling everywhere. Ooh, iridescent graphite. That's cool, too. So you can't see this, but behind me is my other paints. Here we go. We got a winner. There's a full Mars black. We don't have to use Amsterdam. I like to save this for image transfers only. Because it does image transfers very well. So we'll use up the rest of this one, and then we'll use this one. So I'm going to get some stamps out. And I'll show you what I like to do with my stamps. I like to, where are they? Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. So the other day, I did some stamping. Let me get all this stuff out of the way. And so this whole box that I'm going to show is full of stuff that I want to put in art journals or stuff like that in the near future. So yes, I did some stamping the other day. So I just like to take brayer offs and do the stamping on the brayer offs. That might be the only one in here. Isn't that one fun though? I like this one. That is my latest design with PMR Studio. It's called Long Haul Lotus. You get 3 of these in different sizes. And there's also stamps. Oh, look at that. Isn't that fun? I like that one. That one's fun. Ooh, this is another fun one too. That's Paisley Pathways. Or it might just be Macro Paisley from Eddie and my Pop Tarts. And a lot of crazing with the pink background. Anyway, yeah, I think that's all the stamps that I have right there, but you get the point of what I do with the stamps. That one's fun. That one's fun. I did that with Pop Dots before it was Pop Dots. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what I do with the stamps. Oh, this is a stamp too. So this is my QR code stamp, and I just filled up the whole paper, and it's a paper now. And then same thing with my barcode stamp. I stamped it all over the whole paper. And then this one I stamped over a print. This is one of Carrie's stamps. Mo can tell you what it's called. I think it's like screw something. Screw tops. Maybe. I don't know. But, so yeah. So usually I'll either make a background for a paper like that, or like the first ones I showed you, the lotuses. Where are they? I like to just cut them up, like fussy cut around it, and put them on a trading card or something. So that's what I do a lot of. So let's do some stamping. Okay, so let's see. This is underneath, and I have a whole folder of prints that were brayers offs. Told you can't talk today. Brayer offs or good backgrounds for ATCs or stamping. That's what it is. And it says paid bills, and it's spelled wrong. My mom was not the best speller in the world. This is it's from my mom's file box. When I went through her apartment, when we moved her from assisted living to nursing home, and I went through her apartment, I thought, well, these are good file folders, so I'm going to save these. So, and she wrote whatever it was on the front. And at first it said PD bills, paid bills, but then she spelled it out, paid, P-A-Y-E-D. That's okay. They said you have to be good at spelling to pay bills. Okay, so let's see. So that's a good one. When I take papers to be papers for stamping, I put them in 2 piles. Piles that would take black really well, And then, so like the lighter colors. But then I take ones that have darker colors already on them and put them in a pile for ones that I would stamp with like silver or white on. Um, so these are all light colors. So we're finding ones that are light colors that's good for black stamping. So yeah, that one's kind of fun though too. I might save that for something else. There's that. Ooh, there's that fluorescent purple color that we like. Yeah. This was my dance party, but it just didn't turn out too well at all. So yeah. So there's that. Ooh, this is like Statue of Liberty green. We'll use that. Oh, look at this one. Oh, I love it. I used that for when I did my business cards. I did all my business cards in iridescence with glitter. And that was a brayer off for that. We're going to use that. Oh, that one's good. That one's different colors. Find a couple more. That's a coloring sheet that I used for a brayer off. That one's fun. We'll use the green one. We'll find one more. Let's see. Oh, that one's fun. We'll save that one. Okay. And then I just have them all in the file drawers here. I have files for 8x10s and 5x7s. A file for prints that are just my designs. All kinds of stuff in here. What else I have? Double-sided prints. Yeah. Oh, I have OPP, which is other people's prints. You know what OPP? You know me. OPP is other people's prints, right? Yeah, that's what we'll say. Okay, so there is the orange. I put it on the plate. It'll stick there, and it gives it a cushion, and I think the cushion is good. Okay, so I'm just going to use the ones that I had up here already. I'm not going to go through digging through my box of stamps. This is what I have handy, so this is what I'm going to use today. So this is PM's newest one. It's the Swirlies. It's not called Swirls, though, because Darcy has one called Swirls. Mo can tell you what it's called. Mo, I need to make you a mod on my channel. Are you still here, Mo? Mo still here? I don't know. Yeah, she is. Oh, she's reminding people to do a thumbs up. Thanks, Mo. Yeah, Mo, I need to make you a mod. Oh, Stella is. Yeah, Stella, you can put links in if you want to. Don't feel like you have to. Like, really, you don't have to. If just somebody says what they're called, that's plenty. Plenty. Um, but yeah, I need to make you a mod, Mo. And a couple other people that come by a lot, I should make them mods also. I know Barbara said that she wouldn't mind being a mod. Karen, I would love if Karen would be a mod for me. So I have to figure that out. Apparently I did it before because I made Estella a mod and I made Lygia a mod, but I forgot how I did it. So Mo, I might be asking about how to do that. Okay. So there's that one. I have a couple stamps from Joan. They're part of her, oh gosh, what's it called? Yeah. Anyway, it's this one. I know Mo knows what it is. So I have those. I have Carrie's splatters. Should be all of them in here. Yeah, here we go. So Carrie's new splatters. You get 3 pieces. I have Paula's newest ones. It looks like fried eggs or like a disease or something, but I like them. I forgot what those are called, but I know Mo and or Stella is going to know what they are. And I have my Long Haul Lotus stamps. And I have equilateral stamps from Safia. We were playing with the stencil earlier tonight, and here are the stamps that go with it. I believe they're called equilateral also. I believe. Or did these go with the funny pizza? Funny pizza is equilateral, Becky. right? No, that doesn't go with that, though. What do they go with? They go with one of her, yeah. It might actually go with this one. I don't know. Anyway, they're pretty awesome. I've not played with them yet, so we're going to play with them. And then we have this one of Carrie. That's Carrie's, another one of Carrie's newest ones. And, oh, we have my barcode. So, cool. So that is what we're going to play with tonight. And where is my thing? So what I use, when you're stamping with acrylic paint on these foam stamps, you need to clean it off right away because you don't want it to dry on there because it'll ruin it. So what I do to keep them wet is I have this from Stamping Up. And it's meant to clean stamps with, so I clean my stamps with it. And I always have this on the table. It's just water. And what I do is I just dump a little bit of this water onto there. That's all it takes. And just kind of smooth it around a little bit, spread it out. Then after I use a stamp, I'm going to put it over here in the wet side. That juicy and wet. And I love that song. And then after it's wet, I over here in the dry part. Oh, ASMR. Okay, ASMR is over. I love ASMR. Can you tell? I love it. Okay, so I have too much stuff on my desk. Let's put this over here. And we'll put this over here. It'll be out of the shot, but you know it's there, and I've explained how I do it. Move out of the way. Move, paint, get out of the way. Get out of the way, paint, get out of the way. Move. Okay, and then I have this little container of a bunch of little small ones. This is my itty bitties. I love it. Did you guys see PM's new itty bitty? It's pretty cool. I think they used it with the gargoyle on the postcard that he was making. It can look like little thought things simmering up from his head, or it can just look like, I don't know, little things. So, that one. So here's a lot of the little bitty ones. I love this one. I think this is part of the Egyptian set. Is it Estella? I love this one. It's going to be so many things. I also like Squiggle, and this is one of my very favorite stamps. Almost a circle with an X in it. I like X's, I don't know why. Okay, so there's those. We have plenty of stamps. Probably too many. That's okay. We're going to put the sprayer away. And where should I put it? I'll put it up there. There we go. And I'm going to get a different brayer out. Yeah, we use this one. Ew, look how gross that is. Is this one better? Yes. Cool. We'll use this one. Okay, so this is on top, so I'm just going to grab it. Let's do some of those first. I'll probably do a couple people, or a couple papers in these. Can't talk today. Bad long COVID day. And I think I'm just overwhelmed because it was Christmas and everybody came over and just, yeah. Okay, so where's my stamp pad? Here it is. Okay, so what I'm going to do, you're not going to be able to see it. It's going to be off camera, but this one right over here is my stamp pad. So I'm just going to put kind of a thin layer of Mars Black over here, just as if I'm brayering on to a print or something. There we go. I'm going to spread it out as if we were doing a print or something. Just brayering like normal. I'm going to leave it kind of a thick layer, not really thick, but just even. Even is the key to this. And then I'm just going to take the stamp. Maybe I should put it in the frame a little bit. Let's see if we can make that happen. Here we go. Just make sure it's all on it. There we go. And then where's my, here it is. So here's the secret. Boop. There we go. So I'll do a few of these. And yeah, I'll probably just cut these out. I like to fussy cut. I'm a weirdo. So I'll probably cut these out. Uh oh, I moved it. Still cool though. And put them on trading cards, or I'd probably cut this in half and use like half of it and then use the other half of it on another card just like that, because I'm selfish, so I have to make myself one too instead of trading it away, because like I'll miss it and like, you know, I made it so cool, I want to keep it. So I usually make two that are very similar so I can keep one and give one away. So, and I like using half of the stamp like on the edge of a card. Yeah. I need to gather my cards that I've made this year and take them out of the sleeves so I can show them on stream without the glare hitting it. And I should do just a big show and tell of all the cards that I made this year for myself, all my keepers. There we go. One more down here. Yeah. What is this stencil called? Oh, thank you, Stella. Yeah, I know I threw a bunch of designs at you at one time. I know. Yeah, I totally don't expect you guys to keep up. But yeah. Bum, 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 bum. And then this one, I don't know if that'll fit in there. So this is where I'm going to grab something little. Okay, so this one still has paint on it. I'm going to put it in the wet side and slosh it around and then put it in the dry side. So there we go. So now I'm going to take a couple little ones and put it in the middle. There we go. I like this one. I believe this is one of Estella's from her Egyptian set. And I'm just making sure there's enough space around it that I can fussy cut this and that. So there's that. There we go. And one more there. So I'm just using this plate over here like a stamp pad. That's all it is really. That's that. And then if you wanted to get really crazy, you could do. Let me find a good one. You could do something like this and put it just on the edge. See, that's fun. I'll use it for something. I know I will. So, anyway, so there's that sheet. So that's fun. Let's see what chat's saying. Hey, Mama Juju, you're back. Thanks for coming back. I'm still here. Is Pam on site too? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, and Kara's still here. Becky got me with one eye open. Well, thank you for sticking around. If you need to go to sleep, you should go to sleep. I know it's Christmas night. I know, and people are busy and probably worn out, and so yeah, I totally get it if you can't stick around for a while. I'm just very happy that you came at least for a little while. Love it. Okay, so this is the neon, not neon, metallic green. I believe it's this one. Full cart color shift. Emerald flash. I believe that's what it is. Could be wrong. Okay, so my stamp pad needs a little bit more paint. And then when this black runs out, I'll show you a magic trick. It's a really cool magic trick. Okay, so let's do this one now. So this is PM's newest one. I'm going to make a full sheet of this. So these big ones, it's kind of hard to get it even. There we go. Cool. I'm going to do the whole sheet like this. And if you want to get really fancy, you can come back after this dries and do another layer over top of this with the same stamp, like it may be silver, and just slightly off-centered. That would be very cool. I don't think we're going to get that fancy tonight, but this is going to be a good stamp for that. There we go. There we go. And I don't mind that they're all not touching because, again, I'm going to cut it out and use it for a trading card or something. So, it's fine. Looks like crop circles. It's cool. And there's so little paint on here, it's going to dry so fast. Nice. I like that one. Thank you. Let's get that fancy. Well, if this dries, then yeah, we can come back to it for sure, and I'll show you something fancy. So right now, this stamp is in the wet bath over here. That juicy and wet. How many times can I sing that in one stream? I don't know if anybody's counting, but I've been singing it a lot. It's a good song. If you're into that sort of thing. Not everybody is, and that's totally fine. Okay, this one. Okay, so let's do some lotuses now. Long haul lotus. This is my latest one with PM Artist Studio. Long haul lotus comes in a stencil set or stamps. You can get the stamps individually or all together. But when you order the stencil, you get 3 masks. They're all shaped like this, but just in different sizes. Yeah, the medium one's about this big, and the larger one is bigger, and the smaller one is smaller. Go figure. Yeah, I'm hilarious. Okay, so this, and if you wanted to make it look like more like a poinsettia, it's gonna be hard for me to line this up because I can't see. You could put it like that. Uh-oh, that one slid too. So let's try that again. If you put them like this, there, it looks more like a poinsettia or something. See what I did there? Or if you want to put something else between it, or like even draw something there, you can make it look like a butterfly if you wanted to. A lot of my designs are like multi-purpose, like it can be this or it can be that. So, and I am going to make just a couple of these that are independent, so you can just cut these out separately. And I'll do a couple of this medium size. I'm going to grab a drink. Stay hydrated, kids. A couple of the medium size. And I don't know if that's going to fit over there. We're not going to do that. And then we're going to save room for a couple of the big ones. Here it is. Put this in my wet water bath. Pretty. This would be a good background for this because it's all different colors. It looks magical. Now that little spot in there, we're going to find something little to put in there. Let's do some more of these. This is called the Eye of Ra. I think that's what it's called. Oh, that one didn't turn out too good. But you know, they dry totally different than they look right now, so it might look totally better when it's dry. We'll see. So I'm leaving enough room so I can fussy cut everything out. And there we go. Viola. Okay, so now we're going to do a magic trick. Now, we're going to, let me find something. Here we go. It's light, so you're going to be able to see it on here. Okay, so I still have black over here. Some of it's dry, some of it's not. Okay, So I have black on. There's a little bit of black on here, but it's mostly washed off. Anyway, actually, it doesn't even have to be that one. Let's. Yeah, these will be fun. These will be fun. Okay, we'll do these with it. Okay, so what we're gonna do? Let me move these out of the way so we can free up some of this wet area because we want to be able to put those in the wet area as soon as we have to. Okay, so what we're gonna do? We're not gonna clean this off. The black is partially dry here and thinned out, and it's like thicker over there, and it's still wet. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna switch colors, but we're not going to clean off this first. And what's gonna happen is magical. Okay. Now watch, it'll totally flop, you know. Magic of live television. So I'm just gonna spread out this silver here, but not too much. And then cat hair. I'm gonna take one of these triangles. And theoretically, it's gonna have black and silver on it. There you go. Viola. A really good example of this. Let's see if I can find it. I did this with Darcy's swirls a couple weeks ago, and it was copper and black, I think. It turned out really cool. It was a surprise. It was a happy accident, but it turned out really cool. Oh, that one's blurred. And what I was hoping to do with these is I was wanting to see if I can do it. You can line these up. There we go. There, that's a good one. It's silver and black. Yeah, you can line these up and make them, you know, like a whole page background, or you can make it look like a Trivia Pursuit pie. I think Eddie recently made like a whole background of, I think, just the same one of these over and over. It could be different ones. I don't know. But yeah, the whole background was filled with them. It was really neat. There we go. Let's see if we can do the last one. Let's see if we can do the last one. Yeah, I'm not confident that's dry enough. We'll use this one. I should have been planning out so it's like every other, but you know, we're just playing around. There we go. It's almost good, right? Yeah. There's that. Let's see, where are my fuzzy cuts? Oh, and I'll show you how I store them too. Yeah, and I'll show you the copper one, the copper and black one, the swirls by Darcy. It's really cool. Or you could just do two of the same one, like right next to each other, like that. Or you could make a Christmas tree if you put them like that. Yeah. All kinds of things. I like using tools for stuff that you wouldn't necessarily think that they're supposed to be used for. And I know you can use stamps however you want to, but just, yeah. I just like to do different things with them. Now that didn't turn out very good, but we have plenty of good stamps on this page. So, yeah. Let's see if this is dry enough. Yeah, okay. So what we're going to do here, we are going to come back and do silver over top of this, but not like right on top of it. Let me dry this off as much as I can. Okay. Still a little bit wet, but it'll work. Okay, so let's do some more silver over here. And if you think you have too much paint over here on your, what do you call it, stamp pad, you can always put your stamp in it and then stamp off onto something else first. But we're just going to not put it on, so yeah, we're just going to lightly tap it. And there we go. It's not on there evenly, but that's totally fine. Okay, so there we go. line it up approximately, and shift it just real fast. Boop! And look at that. I don't know if you're able to see it. The camera hates metallics. But yeah, let me do the whole page. Boop. 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 And let's just do one over the middle. Let's just go crazy. There we go. So look at that. Can you tell the difference? So it's black and there's silver over it. So that's kind of fun. The camera hates metallics, but I think you can see what's going on. I think it turned out cool. Very good. And you can just keep going as many layers as you want to. It's going to, be distorted, more distorted with every layer, but I think it looks cool. Let me see if I can find the one I was telling you about with Darcy's swirls. I'm singing a song about nothing. Is this the binder I'm looking for? Yes. Okay. So I have two binders of Fussy Cuts. I have one binder that is other people's digital downloads, and then I have one binder that is my digital downloads along with the PMR Studio stamps that I've cut out. Let me move this out of the way for a second. So I will show you the binder with the PM Artist Studio stamps. And I'll show you that one of Darcy's swirls that I was telling you about. It turned out really cool. Let's see. Sorry about the glare. When I find the right one, I'll take it out and show you. Animals. There's mine. There's flowers. Here we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. Did I give them all away? No. Okay. So again, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it on camera, but this is black and copper. Let's see if we can get it. So you can definitely see the copper there. And there's black in there too. It turned out really cool. I'm so happy with those. And then there's another one that was on light blue. I've given a lot of these away. I think I sent some to Darcy. And that one's kind of cool. Yeah. So, yeah, this is what I do with the stamps. And this one, this little edge right there, came out kind of blurry, so I just cut it off and nobody knows. So, yeah, so this is what I do with the stamps mostly. I cut them out, and I would use this like an artist trading card background or, mostly artist trading card backgrounds. But, like I said, I'm going to start doing art journals and stuff this year, so yeah, that's that. So yeah, I try to have them separated to flowers, and there's animals, and my stamps. Yeah. Oh, here's my barcode. I love my barcode. I think that might be my favorite stamp of mine. I don't know. Maybe. You can't see numbers on here. They're down there. But the numbers on the barcode are my birthday, husband's birthday, daughter's birthday. And that's what it is. Here we go. My birthday, husband's birthday, daughter's birthday is the numbers. Yeah, I like that one. Oh, there's Paula's owl, Paula's chicken. Chicken, bok, bok. So here's what I did with Safia's other triangles. I think these are Safia's triangles. So I made them look like a flower. Or you can do them just as is, and it's a slice of pizza. But yeah, you make them look like flowers. Just put them in different formations. And there we go. And since I make stuff for trading cards, most of these fit in these sleeves pretty good. This is just a binder for baseball cards, which is the same size as trading cards. So most things fit in here pretty well. There's Paisleys, Stompy Rocks. I think that's Iwan's new one. So this is another good example of the black and the copper. They're both on here. Let's see. Oh, this one's cool. So it's black and copper on there. Yeah. I love these. The peacock feather. Coincidentally, Darcy's peacock feathers came out um, like a week after I got this tattoo. Isn't that crazy? We didn't plan that or anything. Like, am I crazy or is that similar? It's similar. I love it. I sent her a picture of this. She's like, oh, no way. So, yeah, so the story behind this one, I got this for my birthday last year in February. So, yeah, look at that one. That was foils on it. So, when people get a peacock feather tattoo, it usually means, I'm peacocking. I'm looking at myself in the mirror. I'm checking myself out. Look at me. I'm so pretty. But no. But for me, this means, look at me. I've hit an accomplishment. Um, I paid for this tattoo. This is my most expensive tattoo to date. And I paid for it all with nothing but money earned from PM or from selling my t-shirts or affiliate deals. It's all with arty money. So look at me. I finally made it. that's my peacock tattoo. And then this paisley right there in the middle kind of resembles that. Um, yeah. So that's the peacock. I love it. This year for my birthday, February 1st, I really want to go get another tattoo. I want to get a ampersand right over here. I have Duran Duran. I have Prince. And my other favorite band is the Breeders. So I'm going to put an ampersand for them over there. It's a long story why it's an ampersand. But it'll be a blue one. Blue ampersand over there. This color. Yeah. So I'm hoping that'll happen on this birthday. February 1st. Guess how old I will be? I know some of you know. And if you don't know, then you probably haven't seen my face, so you're not going to guess how old I am. I'll be 50. I'll be 50 on February 1st. And I was going to wait till after New Year's to say this, but I guess I'll start saying it now to um, get everybody knowed up about it. For my 50th birthday, what I want is to receive 50 artist trading cards from you guys. I want everybody to send me an artist trading card. I want to get 50 trading cards in the mail for my birthday or around my birthday. My birthday is February 1st. I don't care what the subject matter is. I don't care the style. Any kind of artist trading card. And just on the back or somewhere, just put happy birthday and sign your name. That is what I want for my 50th birthday. That would make me happy. So, yeah. So if you have my address, you should do that. If you don't have my address, then ask me for my address. Or you can ask Mo for my address. And if she has your contact info, she can give you my address. And Mo, I will give you my address later. um, anyway, but yeah, so that's what I want for my birthday. My birthday is selfishly my favorite day of the year. I don't know, I love birthdays. And this is a big one. It's 50, so I'm pretty excited. Like, I hope my husband throws me a surprise party or something. I don't know many people around here, though. I don't have many, like, in real life friends. You guys are my friends. Let's play with this one for a while. Paul's new one. Let's see if there's any paint that's still wet over here. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, this isn't very wet anymore. Looks like steak or eggs or something. Okay, so this is drying out. Oh, that's wet. What else was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So I hope my husband throws me like a surprise party or something, but I really don't know many people around here. I mean, I know everybody around here because I was born and raised around here, but I don't have many friends that I could invite to a party around here. So, yeah. I even have a sticker in my Ko-Fi shop. Well, I've ordered a sticker, but it's a t-shirt, but you can order a t-shirt or a sticker or whatever. It says, some of my best friends are people on the internet who I've never met. True story. And I think a lot of us feel that way. We don't really have many friends that we see in person, but if you show up in a chat or on certain message boards or whatever, you're going to know somebody. Because, it's kind of the same group of us that migrate to the different chats and the different, places online. When I had my retreat in October, I made a sticker for everybody. I ordered a sticker for everybody that said that. And because up until then, we'd never met each other. But now we've met each other. And there is another retreat happening this October, October of 26. It'll be Columbus Day weekend every year, or Indigenous People weekend, whatever you say, whatever you celebrate. I think Columbus is a big jackass, but that's just me. Anyway, I'm not going to get into that right now. But yeah, every Columbus Day weekend, I plan on having a mixed media retreat. Early bird registration for this 2026 starts in March, and that's for people who came last year. And then in April, it will open up to people who wanted to come last year but could not make it. And then in May, it opens up to anybody who is a member of Makers of Mixed Media Art and Artists. So if you're thinking about that, then you should join the Makers group, Makers of Mixed Media Art/Artists group on Facebook. And then when it is open in May for everyone, I will make a post there, and it'll be in the feature section. I'm going to pin it in the feature section. And if you want any more information about the retreat, who, what, when, where, why, how, I will have a special group, a Facebook group that you can join that I will give you the link if you say that you're interested in learning more about the retreat. I'm not making it a public group only because I don't want it to be flooded with a bunch of looky-loos, because we're going to be talking about, hey, what hotel you want to stay in and, things like that. And honestly, if you have no interest in coming to the retreat, then you'll be bored in that group because that's what we're going to be talking about. So, yeah. But if you're interested, I can invite you to that group when it is open. Isn't that fun? I like that. So these were Paula Keen's new stamp designs. It looks like bacon and eggs, or like a disease or something. I love it. That's fun. Ooh, you know what? This would go with Miriam's Olaf wave. Olaf wave? I think it's called Olas. Olas wave. O-L-A-S? Yeah. It would go good with that. Okay. Let's do the Statue of Liberty one. And we're going to need to put more paint over here on our paint palette. Let's see, we did that one. We did some lotuses. Let's do this one by Carrie. And we will do, and after that, we'll do Carrie's splatters. So yeah, I forgot what this is called. I'm sure Mo or Estella could tell you. This is Carrie's, one of Carrie's newest ones. That was one of them that helped him hit his milestone of 100 designs with PM. So congratulations, Carrie. That was awesome. PM did a big giveaway. Did they do a giveaway? I think they did. And they did, Carrie gave them 130 something little painty paper samples to give out with orders. I got one of them. It's over there. Very cool. And Carrie, yeah, he hit 100 designs with PM, and yeah. Okay, so do we want black again, or do we want blue? I just have to do a dark color. Let's do black and just keep it simple. There we go. Let me see what chat's saying. Milestone birthday. I also have your address. Oh yeah, Stella does have my address too. So if you want to hit up Stella, she can send you my address. Um, Bling Auntie. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, mixed media retreat. Oh. Oh yeah, the 9th through the 11th. I thought you were saying it was on 9/11, but no, duh, October. Um, yeah, the 9th through 11th. So yeah, it would start that Friday. You arrive on that Friday, and then you would go home on that Monday morning. So it's an extended weekend. We had so much fun this year. So much fun. I brought like 80% of my studio up there to where I work. It was at where I work. It was at the bead shop, the bead place, and I brought all kinds of stuff up there, watercolors, shrink eating paper, just all kinds of fun stuff because it's a mixed media retreat. So I brought all the media, colored pencils, markers, anything you can imagine. And we ended up just shell printing the whole weekend. And we made our trading cards. We made enough cards for everybody to get one from everybody else. So that was fun. Um, but yeah, so I didn't have to bring all that stuff. But it was fun. But just a learning experience of, what works and what doesn't. There we go. And this would be another good one to do an all-over pattern with, because you could, do it different ways, and it would kind of like mesh into each other. Now that one, it moved while I was on there, and it kind of blurred. But when it dries, it's not going to be that blurred, and it's still very cool looking. It's just a thicker line. I think it's still neat looking. So, okay. We only need so many of that in that color. So let's do some of these in this color. And if you want to, this is another one that you can, there, like that. You could do them together or just individual. Yeah. And it's a fun one if you just want to do the swirlies on the edge like that. And you just put it on the edge of a trading card or something. I like this because it looks kind of like a mustache, but then it could also look like the back of like a wrought iron chair, or it could look like a bunch of stuff. It could look like a little evil queen crown, or maybe it looks like the Pringles guy. It can look like a bunch of stuff. So I like those kind of designs. Wrought iron. Is that the one that's called wrought iron? This stencil? I'm trying to think of what it's called. And I hope that is it Joan or Fran? I think it's Joan. I hope Joan makes stamps of all the parts of that. I think she's going to. I'm collecting them. So, yeah, very cool. There we go. Paula. Yep, St. Louis area. Supply tables looked amazing. Yeah, I called that my buffet of art supplies. Just miles and miles of art supplies. Um, yeah, a few things to do before bed. Wrought iron. Yay! I remember what it's called. Yeah, if you have to do some things before bed, Estella, I don't expect you to stick around. And honestly, I think I have three or four more pages, and then I'll probably get off here too. It's getting late. I stay up until like 3, but I want to have a couple hours to just wind down and decompress. Um, let's do gold. We'll do gold and we'll switch it up. Switch it up. So it's going to look like gold and black for a while, and that's cool. It'll be neat. It'll be neat. It'll be neat. It'll be neat. There we go. And the brayer off sheet's looking cool too with the black and the gold on it. Ooh, that's fun. Sparkle, sparkle. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to Be good. Ooh, that's fun. You can't see it because it's shiny. There. Nice. Okay, I'm going to do a couple lotuses. And then when I'm done, I'm going to put a paper over the stamp pad over here. And it'll just come off like a textured little thing. That's so cool. This one has more black than gold. It looks really neat. Nice. Pretty excited about that. Let's do a couple smaller lotuses. Nice. Boop. Boop. Sound effects. Oh, I hear one of the cats eating. Tara, what are you eating? That's my daughter's cat. She's a Siamese calico. Siamese calico. In all of our 10 years volunteering at the Animal Control and the Humane Society, I'd never even imagined that there was such a thing as a Siamese calico. But there's Tara. There she is. She has resting bitch face. Her calico markings on her pointy head. Yeah, she has the pointy head and the blue eyes of a Siamese, but she's calico colored, light, like muted and the bright colored calico, and it's hilarious. Just the way her markings hit. She has resting bitch face. It's hilarious. She's feisty too. She was abandoned before we got her, so she has trust issues, and rightfully so. But yeah, and I can tell she was used to scavenging for her food. The first night we had her, we happened to have pork chops for dinner. And the next morning we woke up and the pork chop bones were all over the kitchen floor and she had picked them dry. Yeah, I could tell she was used to scavenging for food. And we told her, there will always be food in your bowl when you're here. We'll take care of you better than the other people did. And she's been with us for 3 years. And she still tries to dig in the trash sometimes. And we'll be petting her and she'll just chomp, bite us. And yeah, she's got trust issues, but given her past, we'll give her some grace. We were at the shelter, and Sadie wanted a calico, and I said, yeah, we can get another cat. This is the last cat we're getting, and I know you want a calico. Don't pick just the first one you see. Find a special one, and then decide that you want the special one. And here, let's do some splatters. And so, yeah, she didn't pick the first one she saw. So, get a drink of my drink. So we were up there one day volunteering, and she saw Tara, and she said, that's the one I want. I said, okay. So we opened the cage, and we were going to play with her. And I'm just kind of doing this wherever, and then I'm going to fill it in with the smaller ones. So we opened up the cage, and I was going to get her out. And I reached my hand, and then she bit me. I said, well, she bit me. Do you still want this one? So he said, yeah. So we got her. We thought that she had peed herself and we'd have to clean her up because the backs of her back legs had yellow on them. I'm like, well, we can clean her up when we get her home. And we got her home and I scrubbed it with a wet wipe. I'm like, it's not coming off. What the hell? That's her coloring. It's light orange, almost yellow on the back of her legs. She's just all different kinds of weird colors. This is fun. This is my first time using this stamp. So it's black with a little bit of gold paint, and it is looking really cool. So yeah, and then I'll take this long one. I'll put it in there. Try not to overlap them too much, but I'm trying to just to fit it in wherever it fits, like the long one and the little one. Always do your biggest ones first. And then there you go. I'm filling in the round spaces with the roundish one. And here, there's a long space. I'll put this one here. And I'm just going to do a whole background. This is cool. You don't have to touch it to the ink pad every time, but I usually do. Just because there's not a whole lot of paint on the paint palette, the stamp pad over here. We don't want like a whole bunch going on at one time because that's when it starts to get all blurry and yucky. So as little as you can get on here with it still looking like a good amount of, paint. So yeah, there we go. Look at that. That's fun. Good job, Carrie. I love the way this looks. Love it. Cool. And this, 2 more pages, and I'll see if I can pull something, and then we'll get off here. So this one is this color. I love this color, the color shift. Let me see chat. We got Estella and Bling Auntie. Yep. Says 7 of you guys still there, but I just see a couple in chat, but that's totally fine. I know it's late. Okay, I need more black if I'm going to cover this up. The black and gold is not going to show up in here. So I'm going to put some more black just right on top of this black and gold and silver that's over here. I want some lotuses on this background. Okay, let's see. It's wet. Yeah, it's still wet. But you can use them when they're a little bit wet. It just gives it like a different kind of a look. It's still cool though. Boop. There we go. And we'll do a couple of the medium size lotus. And a couple of the small one. Oh, yuck. Didn't think that one through very well, did I? Okay. And let's do some more triangles. Triangles are fun. I'm going to grab a wet wipe. I like getting messy, but that's a little bit too messy. That's fine. Whatever. We're wearing our whatever hat today, right? Okay. Let's see. Let's do this one. Pretty. That's that one. And this one. Oh, is this the... No, okay. I was going to say, is it positive and negative of the same design, but it's not. Okay, let's see. I did this one. And I did that one. And there's 2 more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this one matches that. Yeah, cool. Okay. Maybe we'll have to do it over a print of that. Maybe not today, but maybe eventually. Boop. And that one. Was Angie back? Hi, Angie. I just woke back up. Yeah, I'm still on here. I'm getting ready to get off pretty soon, though. I have like 1 more paper to put stamps on, and then I might try to pull something, and we're going to get off here in like 5-10 minutes. It's getting late, I guess. Yeah, so there's that sheet. Pretty. And then when they fully dry in a couple days, I'll fussy cut them. I enjoy fussy cutting. I'm a weirdo. This one has sponge skin on it, looks like. Maybe it's sponge skin. Either that or cellular membrane. I think it's sponge skin, though. Okay, let's do some more of these. Let's do some more spirals. Pretty. Yeah, my stamp pad over here is starting to dry out, and we're almost done, so I'm not going to put any more paint on it. But even if it didn't show up all even, it still looks really cool. This one will probably have a little bit of gold on it. Ooh, I'll put it in the camera in a second. There we go. A little bit of gold on it. It's neat. And this is darker right there, and it kind of smudged, but you know what? It's going to dry a little bit better than that, and even if it doesn't dry good, look at the rest that we have that turned out so good. We can cut that off, or it's going to be the background of an artist trading card. I can put something on top of that, and nobody's going to know. Except for you guys. But you're not going to tell anybody. So, yeah, let's put this away. And I'll do this later, but normally I would just put some more paint on here so it's all evenly wet. Put a paper on there and just pull it. And you might get some texture, you know, from the other side. Or you might not, but whatever. So, no, that one's not ready to pull. That turned out really cool, though, but it's still cold. So we're not going to pull it. Yeah, I don't think any of these are ready to pull yet, and I don't want to chance it. So, let me just get a couple of things that we did up here, and we can review. I did that one. This was two of the 5x7s that were butted up next to each other. Oh, that's older. But yeah, these were just sitting there. I don't think I've showed off this one, though. That's my keyhole orifices with pop dots. Oh, this one turned out cool. That was my avocados. And I just did a bunch of different layers that overlapped and kind of came up. Oh, this one turned out cool, too. Yeah. What else did we do tonight? Here they are. There they are. So we did this long haul. It wasn't that long. Maybe like, I don't know, 6 or 7 layers. And we did that one. That one. Those. That one. Positive and the negative are the same thing. Pulled a different color. And I think that's all I pulled. And we did the stampings. And that's that. So, and Zippy won the giveaway. So Zippy gets a print and sends more scraps and stuff. So yeah. So thank you for tuning in, everybody. Thank you for watching. This was very last minute with no notice, and it's Christmas evening. So thank you so much for everybody that showed up. Thank you to everybody that participated in the chat. It really means a lot that you would show up and hang out with me. So, and if you're not subscribed, please subscribe and give me a thumbs up. And I will see you later. I'm not on a schedule, but I'll come and go more often than I have been, I promise. So, okay. Live long and prosper. Bye.